All right, what's going on, chat? Yo, appreciate the raid there, Mahone. How's it going, y'all? Who just came over from the tricky gym? Please run about PTCGL. No, I need a break. I need a break. Mentally, I couldn't. I can mentally handle ranting about PTCGL again today. I need a break from it. I just need a break. It can't be good for my health to get this worked up and stressed out about PTCG Live. What about pile shuffle again? No, I do have a plan for actually a really cool video around pile shuffling. I'm gonna be talking to someone who's a little bit more versed on the subject of just kind of randomization than I am, statistics and stuff. I'm gonna do like a video around it too, though. So not only can I become educated by what they have to say, but also I'll put it kind of out there for people to see. It'll probably come out sometime next week, maybe the week after. Did you secure the NAIC reg? I did. Might be getting old, but my APM is still immaculate. Yeah, I think I got it done in like 2 seconds. Like it was like I didn't get the. I guess like some people got the bug where like when you went to click registration, you got the flood message or whatever that you're like, yeah, you're like if you were some people got like that message where it was like there's too many people trying to get in at this time. I did not get that message. I did not get that message saying that I was. So that maybe comes to the people who are a couple seconds too late. I don't know. You got we still got there. Yeah. It's kind of like a. There's a lot of people registered right now though. It's kind of crazy. Let me see. Oh, there's a lot of people registered right now. Let's see. There is 1,300 people registered already in the first wave. You appreciate the 9 months there, Manny Pistachio. Playing Lost Tina because I hate myself. It's not like a terrible deck. Like if a deck is on a tier list, like in the grand scheme of like Pokemon decks, it's not that bad. Also, there used to be like some level of separation, right? Like in decks, like theoretically, you could have a deck in S tier and a deck in D tier, but if the meta's like really close overall, if the meta's like super close overall, then it could only be like a couple percentage points away from being like up towards an A tier or something. I don't think like Lost Scene is like actually like a terrible deck in the grand scheme of like Pokemon TCG decks that have existed, but just in the meta, it's just like I feel like it is just I guess, and it doesn't feel like a deck that has like a ton of like there's not like a ton of reasons to play Lost Tina. I guess one reason to play Lost Tina would be like if arc decks and stuff are really that popular, then oh no. Why'd you wake him up? Lorelai found a kitten the other day in the street and she brought it home. And does need to take it to the vet today to get checked. We're probably not keeping it though. They can't hear you.
What should we name it?
She does want to name it though, but I feel like if we name it, we're gonna keep it. He just wants to run around.
Yeah, he did.
You gonna let him out today? After you take him?
Outside?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Like in the house.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
After you take him to the vet.
Yeah, I just want
Speaking of the cats, though, actually, the other cat, the cat that we do have, name it Chat. Lorelai's cat is actually kind of funny. This happened just this morning, where like he likes drinking fresh water. So like he was by his water bowl in the kitchen, and he was like meowing until I like replaced the water for him, and then he started drinking the water. Like there was water in the bowl, but he likes fresh water. What do you do with the real Azul? Azul would never not rant about PTG Live on stream. Bro, I'm just trying to avoid it, bro. At all costs, if we can avoid it. I don't want to be ranting about PTC Live, but do I still do dude? When I get back from When I get back from Hartford, we're gonna resume dude streams, and also we're trying to do like a deck doctor stream as well. Wednesdays and Thursdays. I don't know if there's like a better date for them. Probably we'll probably do Thursdays, to be honest. Wednesdays versus Thursdays. I don't know. There's not really an optimal day. Usually I'd pick like the day to do it on based on if there's a tournament on a Wednesday or Thursday, but I don't play in tournaments anymore because playing on tournaments on PTCG Live sounds miserable. I'll simp here all day, but we do need a brand beyond live bashing. Yeah, it's true. Any advice on the matchup of Lactower against Lugia? I mean, just draw as many prize cards as you can, and sometimes you can win the matchup without even using Kyogre. But yeah, draw two to 4 prize cards, and then Kyogre for the last couple. Like that's kind of it. Sometimes you don't even need to Kyogre though, so don't tunnel vision. Like if you're just ahead on the prize exchange, you can just close out the game by hitting over and over again with Snorlax and Sableye. Don't tunnel vision on having to use Kyogre, because sometimes you don't. Sometimes you'll just be fine, just like literally smacking their active over and over, especially if they have like a bad turn or something like that. Watch Lostina win an AC. I'm that's a different meta. I'm talking about this format right now. Lostina's not that good. Lostina could be better next format, next meta. But we're not there right now. I don't have like a I don't have like anything inherently against Lostina either. I don't have anything against the deck. I just don't think it's very good. I am leaning a little bit into the meme at this point though, because you guys make a bigger deal out of it than just me trying to be objective. So like you guys are the reason I keep putting Lostina in D tier, by the way, because you guys make a big deal out of it. I just think objectively it's not that good of a deck right now. But then you guys are like, it's impossible for it to be in D tier. This is absurd. I'm just like, I don't know, it's not that absurd. The deck's like pretty mid. I don't like hate any deck. Just kind of neutral. I don't just like neutrally hate a deck for like no reason. Like the only decks that I've like hated in the past are like decks that just feel super unfun to play against, like ADPization and stuff. Like those decks I hate. Like I hate those decks. You know what's F tier NAIC registration? I mean, they have to do it some way. What would be a better way to do it? Should they do it on like a lottery system for NAIC? Where did you get those Play Pokemon t-shirts? When you go on stream, they give you a shirt if your shirt has like a brand on it in the past. But nowadays they actually let you wear like team shirts and stuff on. Because I wore my full grip when I was on stream at Portland. I wore my full grip shirt. How does it work if I request a tier list? I'll just do the tier list on stream. You really, if I want to do the tier list, I'm not always gonna do it. But if I don't want to do the tier list, I'll just refund your channel points. Do you think Gary's as bad of a pick as you said for next Gary? What is Gary? Guess these real deck names. So they gave you a t-shirt to cover brands and let you keep it? Yeah. They give you a t-shirt to wear. I usually take my other shirt off. As bad of a pick as you said for next regional, it gets bodied that hard. Yeah, you just get farmed by Lost Box Guardy. Yeah, that's why. I mean, that's why I said that's why I put that as my. I'm not like making these. Well, like my thumbnails or sometimes titles of my videos will be slightly clickbait, but the actual content in the video isn't clickbait. Like I said, Guardy was that bad of a play. I think Guardy is that bad of a play. Like my opinion did not change. Although my opinion does sometimes change in 24 hours. It didn't this time though. Yeah, I don't think there's like a really way to fix the registration. Do you think should be more trainers printed by sets? No, there should be no like there's nothing that would make like the thing we should only ever want like certain like those kind of questions I think are just stupid. Like, do you think there should be more trainers printed? I assume you mean printed per set, more trainers printed per set. No, it should just, as long as the game is fun and enjoyable, that's all that matters. That's all we should ever want or need from them, the people who make the game. We shouldn't ever like, oh, they should more psychic Pokemon or more of this type of card or that type of card. It doesn't matter what they print as long as the game is fun and enjoyable to play. That's literally it. That's the only thing that matters. You appreciate the 70-month tier 2 resub there, also. The most months, I appreciate it, bud. Almost 6 years. Is that really almost 6 years? Oh my gosh, yeah. Have I been streaming for 6 years? Jeez. Is net decking all the time good to become a better player? Should I build spice and play some games with it to improve with deck building? It's really hard to be really good at deck building if you're not really good at the game to begin with, to be honest. If you don't like fully understand like the game at like a fundamental level, to begin with, it's hard to deck build because you don't know why certain counts of certain cards should be a certain way, or like kind of how to adjust them according to how when you play a deck it kind of turns out. So there is value in like trying to come up with spicy just something new or different. I hate the word spice, to be honest. I actually gotta stop using it myself. It always tilts me. It's overused. I always say this about these kind of words, like busted, broken, spice. They're like super overused, but I don't stop using it myself. I gotta stop doing it though. Stigma around net decking is foolish. Yeah, you should net deck. You should net deck a lot. Like net decking is like super helpful at just getting better at the game for sure. Just like you'll definitely be playing like a decent deck to a good deck, and then just focus on trying to like play it optimally. And that's like the better you get at the game, the more you'll just understand about why things work the way they do when you like play a deck or anything. Any advice for the first time regional player for having a great day? I mean, just don't take it too seriously. Don't pile shuffle. I don't know. What else would I add to that list? First time regional player for having a great day. I don't take it too seriously. Just enjoy playing Pokemon. Maybe try some other things. Try to find some other things to do around the venue besides just at the Pokemon tournament if you get bored of that. But yeah, that'd be about it. I can't really think of too much else. You gonna stick with Lost Box at the next regional? I don't know. I wouldn't tell you if I did though. I appreciate Limitless so much because there's no more list spam. There's still a little bit of list spam, but it's definitely like it has quelled the fire of most of the list spam. Eat food and stay hydrated. Yeah, eat food, stay hydrated. That's a good one. What's up, Pokemon trainer? Try to meet new people. Yeah, try to meet new people. Yeah. Eat food, stay hydrated. I mean, one thing I like about going to new places, I don't get to do this every time I go to a new place, but trying to find like good I'm just a big fan of food. Finding good local places to eat is what's my go-to order at IHOP? I don't go to IHOP very often. Some kind of pancakes for sure. There's always pancakes. That's actually not true. Sometimes I get the omelet. Actually, the most consistent thing I get, well, omelet plus pancakes. Omelet plus pancakes, yeah. I usually go with that combo. But finding like new or like finding like good local places to eat is always dope. Better test with a friend. The most optimal form of testing is like a testing partner. As long as you guys are being objective about your testing and have like a goal. If you have a goal and you're being objective about your testing, the best way to test is with a testing partner. For the control archetype, Sanders would have difficult thinking the Lugia matchup. Can you send me some tips? I mean, you just beat him with Yveltal. It's pretty straightforward. Control, like Lugia is like one of your best matchups is control. You just beat him with Yveltal. They don't play any energy anymore. So you just like boss a Lugia up in the active, remove the energy off it, trap it with Mawile. They have to load up energy on it again. You remove the energy off. Like I'm pretty sure Lugia is just like literally one of Control's best matchups if you're playing Yveltal. Are we playing PTCG live today? PTCG live today at some point. Be friendly to your opponent, respect, and a positive tone goes a long way. I made so many friends that started at regionals as regionals opponents. Yeah, what Prime said. What's the meta at Italian restaurants? Do you think pizzas beat IF? If I go to an Italian restaurant, I'm not gonna get pizza. Maybe a calzone. Actually, there's this Italian place here in Modesto that's really, really good. It's kind of like one of those, almost like kind of one of those like hole in the wall type places, kind of. It's the calzones there are super good. The pasta is really good too. That place is really really good. But if you go to an Italian place, usually some kind of pasta is the play for sure. Steak at an Italian place, Italian restaurant, no shot. You're trolling. Yeah, definitely that place is super. Yeah, I would go. I wouldn't ever get pizza at an Italian place unless it's like, yeah, like if it's an Italian pizza place, then I'd get pizza. But if you go to like an Italian place, you definitely get pasta. Lasagna fan, yeah, but lasagna, like to be honest, lasagna. If you're going to like a decent restaurant, like lasagna is like there's only so much you can do with lasagna. Like I would rather get one of their pasta dishes. I feel like there's a high uh there's a big spectrum of pasta of how good a pasta dish can be, but the spectrum for how good a lasagna can be is like pretty small. So like literally like a freezer lasagna is like not, to be honest, is like not that much worse than going to an Italian restaurant and getting lasagna. Like I don't know, like lasagna is just kind of like it's good. I really like lasagna, but like um ravioli, like something like a ravioli or some kind of pasta dish is always a move at like a decent Italian place. Unless it's like a pizza Italian place, then you should get the pizza. And the only other thing, like I would maybe get like if they have a calzone, I would maybe get the calzone. But um, lasagna has a low skill ceiling. Yeah, lasagna has a low skill ceiling. Pasta dishes have a high skill ceiling. Same thing with calzones. Like I say, that calzones have a decent skill ceiling. Pizza's got like doesn't have a very high skill ceiling either. That's why like if I go to an Italian place, I'm not gonna get their pizza. But if it's like a good Italian pizza place, then I'll get the pizza, obviously. But higher flow, yeah, higher floor, low ceiling, lasagna. Wait, what did you just say? Is that actually a word you just said? Anna. Oh, bananas on pizza or no, no. Maybe like some kind of dessert pizza, but yeah, I wouldn't get bananas on like a normal pizza. Just like a pizza. Ravioli was like Lost Box Carrier was so versatile and high skill ceiling. Yeah. Beans on PTCG Live. I mean, yep. Banana peppers though. Um, on pizza, nah, I don't know. They're a little bit harsh. I would go with jalapenos. If you want a spicy pepper, go with jalapenos for sure. Um, chicken parm. Chicken parm's like also another thing where it's like I don't know. Chicken parm's like not that. It doesn't have a very high skill ceiling. It's got high floor, low ceiling. Chicken parm does, so it's like I don't know. You can get like a decent chicken parm in a lot of places. We need the bot to say live whenever someone says PTCG. Actually, I don't even know how I set up the auto commands on the bot. I'll have to figure that out. Jalapeno fan, but it slaps on pizza. Yes, this is good on pizza. Better than banana peppers for sure. But like, yeah, banana doesn't work on pizza, I feel like. But pineapples do work. Why can't strawberries? Because strawberries aren't sweet. Strawberries are like sour, like bitter. It's a little bit bitter, a little bit sour. Well, actually, that's not true. It depends on the strawberry you have. But strawberries aren't like I don't know. It's just not the same as pineapple. It's almost like not even that the flavor of pineapple, just like the sweetness of the pineapple. Mayonnaise and pea. Wait, are you being serious or just like trolling? Mayonnaise and peas on pizza? Endorsing pineapple, dude. It's pineapple, dude. I had the pizza I had most recently had pineapple on it. It was so good. It's so good. Tart? Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Tart's the word. That's the word. Mango pizza though? I could see mango at what? I don't know. Mango's got a stronger flavor than pineapple though. I don't know if I could see mango on pizza. Actually, no, I think I could. Mango on pizza I could see. I could see that actually. Ranch on pizza? Dipping your pizza in ranch is pretty good. You're trolling. I saw it as a meme once. Yeah, I don't. Peas and mayonnaise does not sound very good on. In Japan, you can get seafood and mayo pizza. I don't know about that. Although maybe I'll try it. I'll like pretty much try anything to be honest. I'll try pretty much anything. Spicy chicken sandwich or regular? Spicy. No fruit on pizza, please? Nah. Some fruits are correct. Recent Taiwan Pizza Hut came out with a was it durian? Is it durian? Durian pizza? I've never had that fruit before. I know what it looks like, but I've never had it before. There's no way Japanese food can be no, Japanese food is probably pretty good. Japanese food is probably pretty. I mean, they have sushi at the very least, so probably have a lot of sushi there. So at the very least, they have stuff like that. Like, yeah, I mean, Japanese food in general, like what? Yeah, I mean, there's no way Japanese food is as bad as uh UK food. In Italy, I had tuna on pizza. It was surprisingly decent. Doesn't sound very good. I would try it, but no, wait. No, you know what I had actually recently, which wasn't it. If you want pizza, I wouldn't eat it. But there was a pizza place at there was a pizza place. What was the tournament? Was it what was the most recent tournament that happened? Was it Charlotte? No, it was Fort Wayne. Yeah, there's a pizza place at Fort Wayne that had crab rangoon pizza, and actually, it was like it tasted pretty good, and it actually tasted like a crab rangoon. But we went to a pizza place to get pizza. It wasn't like you'd have to go there to want to have crab rangoon pizza. I wouldn't like go there and order like a slice of pepperoni and a slice of crab rangoon. Um, but it was like it tasted good. It's just like I wanted pizza, so like it wasn't that good in the moment. Has there ever been a time you'd consider quitting Pokemon in the past couple of years? You seemed all in for a while to me. That's actually there was a there was a moment. I mean, do you mean like as like a full time job, like with everything with content and everything? UK food is beans on toast for breakfast. Beans on toast is not breakfast. Depends if you're from the UK. Yeah, the food in Japan definitely has to be pretty good, to be honest. I'm just gonna go ahead and make a bet, especially in like the area where probably where Worlds is, because it's like right next to. I mean, it's like a major city, right, or a fairly big city, and it's right next to Tokyo. Did you have crumpets and tea in the UK? No. Check out one of the Pokemon restaurants. I did look up. Oh, it seems very hard to get a spot at the Pokemon Cafe. I did look up the Pokemon Cafe because Lorelai wanted to go there. Um, yeah, I did look that place up. It seems pretty hard to get a reservation though. Like it was like fully booked up. The reservations were fully booked up for like the time period it was that was currently set, and you couldn't book out too far in advance. One's a is a pickle pizza. Pickle pizza. I don't know about that. I don't know about pickle pizza. Yeah, you have to book like 2 months in advance. The food at the Pokemon Cafe is mid. Yeah, I've heard it's not. I've seen that before as well. But it would just be kind of like to go for the experience. Like it's not like a. It's not something I don't. I mean, it's not something I would want to do. But like Lorelai wanted to do it, so we might do that. Peanut butter pickle Sammy though. Was that you who like made who like brought that up? Slap. Um. Yeah, is that you who made me do that? Slap. And someone just like tweeted at me on Twitter and um I have no idea what's happening here though. Someone tweeting me on Twitter with a VOD from with Eder playing in LAIC 2020 or 20 yeah LAIC 2020, but I don't know what they thought they were cheating at. We'll look at it though if there's something. Call my girlfriend to the table as the judge. No, she's not allowed to. She's not allowed to judge any of my games. Appreciate the 42 months there, BJam. You to make me do a thing. I mean, sure, we can go with that. Doesn't matter do again, but it wasn't bad. Wait, what? Oh, the pickle pizza. Anna Sun. It's been a long time since the Anna Sun days. All right, let's do this. Someone hit me up with a tier list already, so let's start the stream with this Italian food tier list here. And we're already at 1,300 people registered for NAIC in the TCG division. Yeah, 1,302. How do you guys think it's how many do you guys think it's split? Like, I think EUIC was split evenly. I think EUIC was split evenly in the waves. I guess we'll see after the second wave, right? This first wave had 1,300 TCG players. I think EUIC was split evenly among the waves. I guess we'll see what happens after the second wave, though. If the second wave puts us up to 2,600, that'd be kind of crazy. I think there'll be better food at NAIC. No, there's not really that much. If the food is like okay. The food is like okay. The food is okay at the food's kind of mid. The food's kind of mid. NAIC is like pretty mid. I think TVCA wants NAIC to be the biggest event. I'm thinking there's going to be a target 2,500 masters or players. TCG players or masters. The 20% drop off / no shows. Is the no show drop off that high? I don't think it's that high actually, Uncle. I think it's less than that. I think it's like 10% usually. I think the no show drop off is usually around 10%. And I could see it even being lower for something like NAIC compared to like a regional. But I could also see more people going out of their way to register preemptively for something like NAIC and then not showing up. So maybe you're right. Maybe it is actually higher, right? Like a lot more people are going to be like, well, this is one of the most hyped events of the year. Everyone's going to want to go. If I want to go to this event, I have to like reg ahead of time. NAIC had like 300 no-shows with 1,600. Oh, sheesh. I'll make sure the drop-off rate is at 20%. What does that even mean? What's your opinion on... No comment, Godmaster. And the 1,300 does count juniors and seniors. Yeah, the 1,300 counts juniors and seniors. $1,300 does count. Yeah, so it's 1,300 TCG players. I wonder what the VGC numbers are at, or the Go numbers, or the Unite numbers. I wonder what everyone else is at. Wait, how do you sign up for? Oh no, wait, is there no Unite at this tournament? I didn't even like think about that. I thought Unite was gonna. Wait, is Unite just cooked? Is competitive Unite not a thing? Unite is top 8 of the June tourney. What do you mean Unite is top 8 of the June journey? What does that even mean? Like that's who makes it to Worlds and that's it? They don't care about... Was it Unite at EUIC? Unite united with Pokken in the ground? Stuff is always curious to me how like competitive scenes for... Well, the thing has to be big enough, right? But I feel like Unite's pretty big, but there's really not that big of a competitive scene, right? How big is the competitive scene in Pokken? Or is it just not... I guess like IRL tournaments are just really hard to host, right? Because like it's 5v5, right? Isn't Pokken 5v5? Or not Pokken, Unite. Open tourney in June with unlimited number of teams. The top 8 teams compete. Oh, I go okay, Locke. I see what you're saying. You qualify for the ICs and play at the ICs. Yeah, I guess like the canceled Pokken. I mean, Pokken just didn't have a very big player base, but like there's a pretty big player base for Unite. I guess it depends how big the competitive player base is as well. I don't think Pokemon was that interesting competitively. I mean, it wasn't really that heavily played, right? All right, let's go through this tier list. I don't know who requested this tier list. Who requested this? Echo? Echo requested the tier list. All right. Isn't Unite pay to win? No, not in competition. Pokemon's more fun to watch than Tap 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 though. I mean, anyone like it's probably more entertaining to watch something like a Pokken because you can still have some idea what's going on in Pokken. All right, Cold Cut Panini. Those things are pretty. It's a Spaducci. What is a Spaducci, bro? I've never had a Spaducci. Yoki B. Cassie. I've never had that. Bacala. Bruschetta. It's pretty good. Lasagna. I don't think lasagna is actually lasagna might be S for me. Lasagna's kind of insane. Meatballs. Meatballs are like all right to be honest. Meatballs aren't that good. Pizza. Pizza like I like pizza. The versatility of pizza, which makes it so interesting, because you can always get like a different kind of pizza the next time. But is pizza S tier? I don't think it is. Minestrone, that's D tier. Porchetta. What is a porchetta? That sounds really familiar. I feel like I've had that before. Pizza's not even Italian? You're not Italian. You can be done some ways. Yes tier. All right, we'll put pizza in S. It probably is, to be honest. Wait, what? What are the question marks? Put pizza on the same tier as a panini? I don't know. Paninis are pretty good. Porchetta's a boneless pork roast. I mean, that sounds good. We can put them in B. Risotto. Dude, I've never had risotto before. I don't think. Caesar salad. Caesar salad's actually pretty good. Tortellini. Man, pasta. That's S. Just pasta. All of them, bro. Calzones, bro. I love calzones. They're so good. Ravioli. S. Antipasto. How do you even say that? Is it it's antipasto? Is that how you say it? It's like okay. It's like whatever. Sandwich. A. Veal steak eggplant. Specifically veal steak eggplant, or just like sandwich in general? You get any Gordon Ramsay risotto? No. Is there appetizer? I know what risotto is, but I've just never had it before. Eggplant parm is actually pretty good. I don't think it's as good as a sandwich though. It's like an okay sandwich. Chicken parm, also okay. Never had this. Dude, is there just nothing in C tier here? I mean, Italian Future is pretty good. Like, I don't know. We had Detroit style pizza before. It's like the really thin crust stuff. Is that what the Detroit style is? Where it's like the really thin, like cracker crust kind of thing? Doesn't look like that picture though. Detroit has sauce on top. Oh, Detroit is the one where it's the sauce on top of everything else. That stuff's pretty good. So this guy can be at least. This actually might be a A then. Bread's pretty good in general, to be honest. Arancini is God tier. Deep fried rice and cheese balls. Cheese balls. Yeah, I've had Detroit style pizza before. I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about now. Arancini, deep fried rice and cheese balls. That doesn't sound that. It wouldn't be a terrible thing though. So it'd be like here. Minestrone is definitely here. These three I haven't had. Do I put anything in C tier though? I don't think there's anything in C tier. S tier, lasagna, pizza, pasta, calzone, ravioli. A tier, cold cut panini, sandwich, bread. B tier, but everything in B tier is still pretty good. Like everything in B tier is good. I don't think any of it deserves to be in C. Lamb skewers. I mean, like that's good enough for me to put it in C at least. To be honest, though, I'm really not that big of a fan of meatballs. I think I would maybe put meatballs in C. I have had moments where I like it like a meatball sub, but it's not. Meatball subs are pretty good. All right, never mind. I take it back. We'll put them back up again to B. Meatball subs are pretty good. But in general, like meatballs on pasta, I'd rather have like some kind of like chicken or steak in my pasta instead of meatball pasta. But meatball subs are pretty good. Yeah, can anything make its way to C tier? I don't think anything makes its way to C tier. Even like the salad, like Caesar salad's pretty good. What is, does anyone know what this is? Bacala? A tier SS plus just for calzone. I would do, the calzones are so good. I would consider that. But I do think you can mess up calzones. Sometimes calzones aren't that good, but a good calzone is really good. Toasted ravioli, that stuff's super good, yeah. Stinky fish. Oh, maybe it deserves the D tier then. You hate noodles? What? What do you think about Manaphy plus Irida and Lugia to help with the Kyogre matchup? I mean, you don't need Irida. You could just play Manaphy if you... But you're not unfavored against Kyogre to begin with either. So it's like, is it just popular enough where you want to play the Manaphy would be the question. Yeah. I wouldn't play Irida at all. You can just nest ball for Manaphy. You don't need Irida to find your Manaphy. Texture's weird, IMO? No, you're weird, IMO. Wrong. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I want to move like one thing to C tier, but I don't think there's anything to move to C tier. You already favored against Ogre? I think it makes it 50-50, but it's close. I think Ogre makes the matchup 50-50. Antipasto. Actually, you know what? To be honest, Tortellini's not that good. Tortellini's probably C. I never want tortellini. I always want you. Why would you ever get tortellini when you could get ravioli or any other pasta dish? There's never a reason to get tortellini. They're just like weird. There's like not a ton of cheese in the thing, and then it's yeah. Tortellini's mid actually, to be honest. All right, we found a C tier. You know what? Was I able to register an AC? Yeah, I was. Bro, you're killing me. Tortellini is good. It's not, but you'd always rather have ravioli. Why would you ever want to eat tortellini when you could have ravioli? It's just like mid. It's just like small raviolis. You could have big raviolis or big tortellinis. Tortellini's hella mid. Chicken parm. I'm also contemplating putting in C. Chicken parm is kind of mid as well. It's just a big piece of chicken on pasta with red sauce. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Chicken parm sandwich though, that's different. But that's different. Yeah, like chicken parm. Like chicken parm is usually when people say chicken parm, they mean that, like with the pasta and stuff. With red sauce, it's just like why would I want that? There's so many other better things to get. Nah, chicken parm is low. Yeah, but it's breaded. It's fried with the best cheese. It was just it's better in it's better in a sandwich form. So if we're talking chicken parm pasta form, nah. Your grandma would whack me with a wooden spoon. Chicken parm subs though, that's what I'm saying. Like chicken parm pasta, sub form is like 10 times better. But if we're talking chicken parm, people are always talking about it in pasta form. In pasta form, it's a C. It's not a D. It's not minestrone, but or minestrone is how you say it. Let me get a heart attack. I mean, listen, this is all Italian food. There's gonna be some S, some A. At first, I was like, nothing's terrible, but to be honest, and it's not terrible. But I mean, minestrone is terrible, but bro, you get a crispy chicken parm with cheese. Get out of here. A tier easy. Yeah, crispy chicken parm with cheese in a sandwich form. Eggplant parm is so underrated though. Keep it up there. Yeah, eggplant parm is pretty solid. I actually think it's pretty good. Well, risotto I just haven't had. Risotto's the only reason risotto's in D is because I haven't had it, so I don't really have a judgment on it. So the risotto shouldn't be here in D. Probably it would probably be somewhere up here, but I haven't had it, so that's why I just have it here. I could like take it off the tier list. Oh, I can't even take it off the tier list, but we could like add a row here. Hold up. Boom. So risotto and this I haven't had. I mean, listen, I just haven't had risotto. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I haven't had it. Yeah. Gnocchi is easy S. Nah, it's not that good. Gnocchi's like okay. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Yeah, like, I don't know how to say it, but yes, I do like pierogies. Is that how you say it? Pierogies. I do like pierogies. That's how you call it. That's what you call it, right? A pierogi. I do like pierogies, or however. I don't know how you say them. They're like solid. Yeah. I mean, I like fish as well. I've just never had bacala. What is it like? Like what? How? Like what? How is it? Like what different? Why does it have a different name from just like other fish dishes? What makes the difference? Olive Garden shouldn't, dude. Olive Garden sucks. Olive Garden is so bad. I actually, so stuff like Applebee's. I actually like actively don't like going to Olive Garden. Their breadsticks are like the only reason to go there is like the endless breadsticks. If you're really hungry, then Olive Garden's solid, but Olive Garden is like actually one of the food chain places I hate. Their pasta is just so bad. But something like an Applebee's or whatever, I'm kind of whatever with the Applebee's, to be honest. Like going like an Applebee's or I'm trying to think of like another one, like a Chili's. Like I'm like whatever with actually Chili's. They got the cookie skillet there. That thing slaps. But those ones I'm like kind of whatever with, to be honest. Like those chain restaurants I'm like whatever. But Olive Garden, like if someone's like, yo, you want to go to, if someone is like brings up going to Olive Garden, I'll be like, can we go to somewhere else? Like it's like the only place I'll be like, I just don't want to go to Olive Garden. Is Olive Garden better than all London food? The food trucks actually near the convention center were pretty solid, to be honest. The food trucks near the convention center were pretty good. I've never been to a Ruby Tuesdays before. Yeah, like Red Robin and stuff. Red Robin solid. Red Lobster solid. You guys are on crack? No, you're just wrong, Grant. This is an indefensible. Like you don't have to hate Olive Garden, but you don't have to hate. No, the like fish and chips in London was good. The food trucks near London were good. I'd rather eat at those places, the good places that I went to in London, than Olive Garden, 100%. Unless I like wanted pasta, I guess, but there was like an Italian place actually near the venue as well. Um, dude, you know what? Yeah, you're actually speaking of like the food, dude. I had two different calzones while I was in London at two different places. They were bad, bro. They were like super watery. I don't know. They were just bad. I can't like explain. They were just bad, bro. The food in London is really mid. I'm not gonna lie. The best places were the food trucks, but I'd rather go to the food trucks that were by the venue than go to Olive Garden. But dude, the calzones were bad. I think I tried two different calzones. They were just like so mid, bro. It felt like they were like lifeless, no flavor. Yeah, dude, they gotta step it up, bro. London is whack with the food for sure, or the UK is, I should say. I don't put water in my calzone. Yeah, put some ice cubes in the calzone as it's like finishing cooking. What does Ponzo mean? I'm sure someone in chat knows. But yeah, I'm like fine with like chain restaurants overall. I prefer to like whenever I like go to like a new place to go find food, I do like to try like local places that like aren't chains ideally. But in general, chain places like aren't terrible. Except for like the one that sticks out to me right now because Grant mentioned it was I definitely don't like Olive Garden. Like if someone's like let's go to Chili's or something, I'm like yeah whatever sure let's go. But if someone goes let's go to Olive Garden, I was like is there anywhere else? Cracker Barrel? I haven't been to a Cracker Barrel in years. The last time I remember going to a Cracker Barrel, I think dude, it has been so long since I've been to a Cracker Barrel. I had to have been like it was between like 13 and 9, like 9 and 13. I remember going to one, but it was like it was between like 9 and 13. I don't remember. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been to a Cracker Barrel. I live in England. I don't think I've ever seen anywhere sell calzones, so I can imagine them being bad. Yeah, I don't know. The food in the UK is just whack, bro. I know it's just whack. The best thing that they have consistently is fish and chips. Like I'm not like the fish and chips is good. That's good. You go to a fish and chip place or like the other places that is like decent food, and it's like cheap too. If you go to like a chicken shop in the UK, those places are pretty lit to be honest. Like those are like the couple good places like consistently that I've been to in the UK, like fish and chip shops, chicken shops, where they have like chicken wings or they have like chicken sandwiches, and it's like usually cheap. It's like usually super cheap. Fish and chips, chicken shop. Dude, the fish, they give you way too much fish and chips in the UK, bro. Like, chill out, bro. I'm not gonna eat all this. Like, like it was like 9 pounds or something, and it was like 2+ meals of fish and chips. It was insane. Every time I get fish and chips in the UK, it's always way too much. And I'm someone who usually finishes my food, but I couldn't finish the fish and chips in the UK. But those are the two places that are consistently good. I mean, there's definitely some good restaurants out there, I'm sure, in the UK, but like, it's hard to find them to be honest. But the things that are consistently good are fish and chips shops and chicken shops in the UK. Those are consistently good. Those two places are good in the UK. So, favorite chain chicken sandwich? Popeyes is the best. I don't think it's like remotely close to be honest. Everything else in the UK sucks. It's kind of sucks too because like you can't even find like it's hard to find like decent places of like different varieties of food in the UK. Like here in California, like you can go. There's so many good like Asian food places, and there's so many good Mexican food places, and then like even like that Italian place that I mentioned earlier. You want to check? You should check. What do you think about my? Come over here. Check my tier list of Italian food. What do you think?
Fuck.
What? Why'd you say that?
It has pizza as S, dude.
Okay, well that's fine. Well, like, what about everything else? Lorelai actually. Well, you don't hate. Lorelai doesn't hate pizza, but she doesn't like it.
I don't. I've never had good pizza.
That's not true. You said you like margarita pizza. You
yes,
just like
but
that one.
I've had margarita pizza that was good like twice. Otherwise, it's always shit.
I can't hear you, but she said she's had like good pizza twice. She only likes margarita pizza.
Because it's the only.
She says it's the only good pizza, but she said she otherwise doesn't really like pizza. But what about the rest of it? Does the rest of it look good? What would you change? You can change it if you want. what? You don't know what risotto is?
Oh no, I just couldn't read it.
Oh, okay.
I would go.
Well, you've had pizza, so put it in D. This is haven't had. I've never had risotto
okay.
before. And this is apparently some kind of fish thing, so you wouldn't like that anyways. So you could put the fish thing in D tiers too. What? The lasagna? You don't like sandwiches? Oh, you love sandwiches though. Why is that? Why are you putting the cold cut panini down there?
Because I only like certain sandwiches.
So you keep the sandwich up there, but not the cold cut panini. Okay, but hey, let me ask you something. So between tortellini and ravioli, if ravioli is available, would you ever have tortellini?
No.
That's why I put tortellini
It depends.
so far
It
down.
depends on how they're filling it and stuff.
No, but
this
like,
is probably kind of accurate.
have you had this before? Porchetta? Apparently, it's like some
I've
kind
had
of pork
porchetta.
thing.
Yeah.
I think now that I've looked at the image more, I think I have had that. Definitely had that before as well. It was pretty good. It's like the crunchy. It's like the pork with the crunchy, like really crunchy outside crispy thing. And this is apparently lamb skewer.
Yeah.
And have you had this? Have you had this before? No. This is like rice cheese balls that are fried.
I've never had that.
But I was like, I haven't had it either, but I put it here, so I was like, that seems fine. So that's what you would change?
I'd probably change a little bit more, but I have to take Toke to the vet, or not Toke, the new cat.
Okay.
All right.
Good. All right, guys, what do you think about Lorelai's changes? Make him know the wins he is going. So this is Lorelai. This is not my list anymore. This is Lorelai's list. Paninis are amazing. That's what I'm saying. My list was way better. Yeah, I know. Wait, what is the definition of a panini? Is a panini when it is like put in a panini press, right? That's like a panini, right? That's the definition of a panini. Please find God. Like there's no such thing as if it's a panini is not put in a panini press, that's not a panini, right? It's literally just Italian for sandwich. Oh, really? Every time I've had a panini, I feel like it's always been like heated up. Like it's always been put in a panini press. But panini is literally just Italian for sandwich. Putting a salad in S and pizza in D. Yeah, Lorelai just really doesn't like pizza. She'll eat it when it's there, but no, Lorelai's definitely had good pizza before because I've gone on my way to have good pizza and she's tried it before. She just doesn't really like pizza. She says it's just like too much. That's like her biggest thing is she doesn't like the way it how much is going on. This is mid as well as this was A. Yeah, she doesn't like the way that pizza makes her feel afterwards either. So I think like a lot of it is just like it is kind of like a heavier food. So doesn't mean she necessarily thinks it tastes bad, but I feel like she kind of leans into the hating on the pizza though. I'm not gonna lie. She said it one time, so now she has to kind of like stick to her guns. Panino is Italian for sandwich. Panini is plural. So panini translates to sandwiches. So every time I order a panini somewhere, I should always expect to have 2 sandwiches, and if they don't, I'll be like, "Do you know what panini means?" Is that like the food hack that no one knows about? You go to a panini place and you order a panini. When they only give you 1 sandwich, you'd be like, panini means sandwiches, and then you get a second sandwich. The food hack no one knows about. Where's the best place to grab a burrito, and what's in an S tier burrito? The best place to grab a burrito? There's a lot of places around here that are good, but no place that is like insanely good, to be honest. Not that I've found yet where I'm at. S tier burrito though, rice, pinto beans. I don't like black. I'm not a big fan of black beans. They're like too. I don't know. They're like they're just too strong of a flavor. Rice, beans, steak. I think steak is always just better, to be honest. Steak is just always better. Like I'll sometimes get chicken. But steak, and it depends. Like if I go to a place to get a burrito, like depending on the cost difference between the steak and the chicken, I won't get steak and I'll get chicken instead. But if the steak is like roughly the same cost as the chicken, I always get steak. Steak is just better, man. It just is. But aren't calzones just folded pizza? All right, listen. I want you to buy a good calzone and then just buy a pizza from the same place and then fold the pizza and eat them both, and you tell me. Sandwich shops love being told, actually. Yeah, so steak, rice, beans, steak. What else do I usually get in my burritos? Guacamole's okay, but I would prefer avocado, to be honest. Like guacamole's okay in burritos, but if it's just avocado sliced up and put in the burrito, I think that's better actually. Avocado, a hot salsa, pico de gallo or a fresh salsa, cheese, sour cream. Like the guacamole is just too much. I don't want all that. And then like some lime as well. But you can like squirt that on top afterwards, and then that's fine as well. As long as a folded pizza, but it's not though. If you took a pizza and just folded it, it wouldn't taste as good as a calzone. It wouldn't taste like a calzone. Stromboli's better than calzone? No shot. Stromboli's like mid. Stromboli's worse than pizza. Stromboli's just like not that good. You don't drown in tomato sauce with a stromboli? Well, you're just having a bad calzone then. That's what I'm saying. Calzones, there's a lot of feelings on wet burritos. It's not worth it. I would rather just get like enchiladas. Wet burritos are just wet burritos are just a big enchilada. But like enchiladas, they taste different. Like enchiladas are just better than wet burritos. So you should either get a burrito or you should get enchiladas. You should never get a wet burrito. It's like doesn't make any sense. You're just like, it's like a lazy enchilada. A wet burrito is literally just lazy enchiladas. Wet burritos, it's like where you have a burrito on like a plate and they put sauce and cheese on top. So they put sauce on it and they put cheese over it as well. But it's just like, you should just get enchiladas. Spicy food? Yeah, but I'm not one of those people who makes everything super spicy. Like, dude, everyone who puts spicy stuff on everything has to literally have like dead taste buds. Like, if you want everything spicy all the time, then you just don't have real taste buds. Like, you just don't have real taste buds. Like, you're just like, some stuff should be spicy, some stuff shouldn't, and then you should have moments where you want something spicy or don't want something spicy. Like, put everything be super spicy all the time is just like, your taste buds just have to be dead. Like, they have to be. Wet burrito? Ew, more like soggy ass burritos. I mean, yeah, but they're not bad. Like wet burritos or smothered burritos, whatever you want to call them, they're not bad. But I think they're just bad enchiladas. Like enchiladas are just like, you may as well just get enchiladas at that point. Guac is overrated. Yeah, like straight up avocado is better than guac on a burrito. But if you get like a bowl at Chipotle, then I'd rather have guacamole because it's like easier to kind of eat and like combine with the flavors of the other foods. So that kind of like depends a little bit, to be honest. But like in a burrito, just straight up avocado by itself is better than guacamole. I have real taste buds, yeah, not the fake ones. You walking everywhere with Frank's red hot sauce. When we playing Pokemon, yeah, I gotta order the calzone first. Yeah, some of the best calzones I have don't have red sauce in them. They're just like either pesto, like the calzone, like the Italian place that I said that's near here, where they have really good calzones. It's like a chicken pesto calzone. It's insanely. They're huge too for like $10. It's like I'm getting fish and chips in the UK. Someone should make a regionals tier list for you. Oh, like where the best regionals are. That'd be a good one. That'd be hard to do though. I could do that myself, to be honest. Yeah, that'd be a good one to do though. A regionals tier list. Or I could do one. I could make a tier list. Maybe I'll put that together. I'll do a tier list for everywhere I've traveled this season in Pokemon. I could do it at the end of the season though, because I could do it after Worlds and like tier list everything all the places I've traveled to for the season. I could do that like every season as well. Yeah, I should do that. That's actually a really good idea. Tier list at the end of the year, do a tier list of all the regionals and stuff that I've been to. It's a good idea. Wait till after NIC for that. Well, I'll wait till after Worlds. I may as well wait till after Worlds. Or I could do it before Worlds. I don't know. You get down some pesto calzones. They're good. You gotta find a good place. Like I said, like calzones, they're like a lot easier to fuck up than pizza. So you just like you have to go through some trial and error of like local places that have calzones. Portland S tier for their fast round times. At first I was like trying to remember like how the round times went at Portland. I was like, Melo has to be being sarcastic here, right? I didn't fully remember. What's the difference between ravioli and tortellini? Is it just the shell? Tortellini is like a lot smaller piece of pasta with like cheese in it or some kind of filling in it, but it's not as, it's like usually drier. It feels like it's just like small raviolis. Like the ravioli you get more for the filling. Tortellini you get like almost like more for the pasta. It feels like, but there's like filling in there. There's no point in ever getting tortellini. Basically, just whenever they have tortellini and ravioli available, you always just get the ravioli. You never get the tortellini. It doesn't make any sense. If you want a filled pasta, you get the ravioli. The only argument I could see would be like stuffed shells, but that's like a different thing. If you're trying to get a pasta with filling in it, why would you ever get It's a fair assessment of the situation. Definitely. Sometimes they also do tortellini in broth instead of. They also do tortellini in broth instead of sauce. This still just sounds like worse ravioli, to be honest. They gotta. That's what it looks like. It is on that tier list as well. It looks like it's in broth and not in the. Tortellini has better sauce coverage. Tortellini is just mid. Or to midi. Sometimes I wish I could be a tortellini. What does that even mean? Man, sometimes I sit there and I just think, man, what if I was just a tortellini? Butter chicken and naan. Bro, I still haven't had buttered chicken. I just have to do it the next time I'm at. Every time I go to like a Indian food place, I never get the butter chicken, but it's something I've always wanted to try, and I always just end up getting something else. I just have to commit. Next time butter chicken is on the menu, I'm just gonna commit and get it. Like at Vancouver regionals, me and Lorelai went to this Indian place, but I saw butter chicken on the menu, and then I got like, yeah, I think I actually got chicken tikka masala. I was like, well, I've had tikka masala before, and I like tikka masala. Should I get the butter chicken? Dude, I just gotta pull the trigger next time. I'm into cooking. I just don't have time for cooking. I just meal prep everything. I just don't have. If I had time for cooking, I would cook. The only thing I don't cook. Every once in a while I'll cook. I just don't have time. I would rather spend my time meal prepping, to have more time to stream and make content and do all that stuff than cook. So I don't cook. What's the worst food I've had while traveling? Something from the UK. Just something from the UK. Unless we like go way back, then it would be the only thing worse than the UK food that I can think of off the top of my head right now. There probably is other things that are worse. Is the only thing worse that I can think of off the top of my head is why can't I think of it right now? The only thing worse is White Castle. That's the only thing worse that I can think of right now off the top of my head. Oh, also Olive Garden. White Castle and Olive Garden are the things that I can think of that are worse than UK food. That's it though. That's not a very high bar to pass, so I'll be struggling out there in the UK. Bro, I feel for all the homies out there in the UK, bro. Eating cardboard. Dude, how do I get to the one that's in the... Oh, it says in deck right there. Okay, that's useful. I didn't notice that was a thing before, I'm not gonna lie. But I hate the hollows, so I'm trying to get away from these hollows, basically. Yeah, you can go in deck, boom, minus. I wish this is something they need, like they should change. When I look at my deck here, I want to know if one of these things, like my Ultra Balls are hollow here, it should shine like it's hollow right here, so I don't have to click on it to see if it's hollow, so I can change it. I don't want to have to like, yeah, just that's annoying to be honest. I have to like click on the card to see if it's hollow or not. I get so much dust. I bought 400 packs of. Someone say the set because I always mess it up. What's the correct set, chat? I bought 400 packs of. I just like this deck box to be honest. What's your background? Like I don't know. American. Human, yeah. My animal type is human. That's a new client. Trash. Should auto you to the arts you have instead of making you change to the art you own. Exactly, Shadow. Yeah, like that's a little like. We're not gonna rant. We're not gonna rant. We're not gonna rant. All right. Group of rats is called a mischief. A mischief of rats. That kind of makes sense, right? That checks out. You want to go first with this deck, right? I'm pretty sure you want to go first. Actually, you should unmute your mic. Bodied. What? Did my audio thing reset? Oh, I did re-download the game the other day. That's why. Cringe. Literally, absolutely cringe, man. All right, so we're up against Mew. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I kind of like the Arvin. I think I'm gonna go like this route. I don't think I need those. I want to get the Miraidon out first. Miraidon. Memedon. Tandem units. Oh, I prize double Meep. I don't want to set up another Miraidon though. The second Miraidon here doesn't make a ton of sense, right? I think I just go like Raichu. Because Raiku's my main attacker on this matchup, because I'm just gonna Gust. Dude, double sheeps prized? Are you kidding me? That's such a joke. All right. Hit him with your turn. I'm trying to cook up Arceus Gudra. This is not working out. So I'm gonna try this Arceus Gudra deck, and to be honest, it kind of sucks. Arceus Gudra, yeah, I think you need the power of Yeah, the liability of the extra Arceus seems tough for Gudra, but maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. We got a KO Gen plus Skystone. We could do that as well, Slap. Yeah, that would work. That would work as well. We could go that route. I'd be fine with that. Oh, they're playing a Meloetta build. Shoot. Do I just lose to the Dude, let him cook, man. Do I just lose? I think I've just lost. I literally just lose. I literally just lost. Yeah, my ear popped hard there. Okay, they didn't draw very well overall. Maybe I don't just lose. Huh. That's interesting though. That kind of sucks. Um Every high ranked dude in this game runs Fusion Mew? That's just definitely not true. That's like 100% not true. You're just saying things. I just want to thin out the deck here. Putting both Raichus in play. Actually, putting both Raichus in play is just fine. Arvin. Generators. Oh wait, I can't do that. I feel like generator plus this. All right, whatever. I mean, that's fine. I don't think that makes a big difference. I don't really want to use this stuff. I don't have to. So I think we open up with this. All right, so now we gotta use it. This is like not good. This has to go on a V, right? Stalchemy. Could I have done that differently? I don't know. I would just go for switch card here. Oh, I could have gone for no. I kind of want to. I could have gone for a stadium, right? I could have beach courted here. Yeah, we don't just lose here because they don't have like a big hand or anything. So we don't just lose, but it's not feeling great. Yeah, Meloetta Mew definitely like going. I think you'd want to choose to go second to be honest against Meloetta Mew. Yeah, I think so. We'll see. Hey man, we played earlier today, so yesterday. We had an Arceus Giratina. You was playing Arceus. Couldn't use my Bossers correctly because I lost a dumbbell on my phone. Wait, what do you mean lost a dumbbell? You dropped a dumbbell on your phone? Shouldn't do that. No doctors recommend dropping a dumbbell on your phone. We're not really cooking here. Like at the gym. You drop the dumbbell on your phone. One of the hazards of playing PTCG live on your phone. Or one of the potential risks or what is the word I'm looking for here? I'm looking for a word here. Actually, there was this one doctor. There was this one doc. Fuck. Interesting situation. We'll see how it goes. Like you do, maybe. Yeah, how do I do this here? I almost just want to retreat to the Flaffy for the turn. All right. Not being able to set up the double Flaffy really sucks, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, I think it's retreat because I can't KO this with Raikou. If I caught the KO with Raichu, I wouldn't want to do that either. I think we should run to Flaffy and pass. I don't want to lose my Flaffy either. Dude, it sucks that I prized double Mareep, bro. It sucks that I prized double Mareep. That's what's happening here. Oh, dude, they are cooking, man. They got the nuts. If they only KO my Flaffy this turn, though, I think we're okay. I don't even know if we are okay, to be honest. We are, to be honest. Oh my gosh. If they get the energy here, I'm raging. Dude, why are they so good? Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna... I don't really want to play this game anymore, to be honest. Oh my... Stop, bro. All right. I'm gonna give them this one. Dude, let's cook. I'm just gonna let this one fly, to be honest. I'm down to let this one go. Yeah, let's just go through 4 end screens right there. That makes a ton of sense. Oh, why did I queue up that fast? Was I clicking in this general area? I don't know about that. You need a tablet, didn't he? Didn't they play a tablet to start their turn? Maybe I was like, did they do that last? Oh, they did that last turn. Actually, you're right. No, but they're definitely gonna have it because they had the Force Seal Zone. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm down to just go next. You want to go first? You want to go? I think, like I said, I think we want to go first with this deck. But to be honest, going second doesn't sound well. We're not like getting like the turn 1 attacks as often as like other decks are, or other builds of this. So when I'm gone, we will see how this goes here. Okay, we're up against the Lug matchup. Let's see. All right, we have double Sheepingtons this time. Gonna make it. Raikou's pretty good in this matchup, so is Raichu. We got the Miraidon. I think this is correct, right? Just double Raikou out. Just get him out there. Let him cook. Get generated with it. Oh, let's go, baby. You love to see it. All right. They could try and hide their Lugia for the turn. They could also... They're not going to boss on the beginning of their turn, are they? I think I'm just going to go with the switch card. And yeet-footed. Yeet-wooded. Chillin'. All right. I could retreat. I don't want to retreat, though. Yeah, I think this is correct here. The escape rope now means I can, like, force something off the bench to be active, but they're probably not, like, bossing me turn 1, so... Because if they go, like, boss plus bench at 1 prize, I don't want to escape rope, so... But I can, like, just dig for the retreat. Yeah, I don't know. Probably give it the Miraidon here, right? Yeah, that's probably right. Because we have another Miraidon and then something else. Yeah, that seems good. I don't know if you remember the game. Yeah, I remember the game. Corner. I remember the crushing hammers. Oh, I remember. Sure, everyone in chat remembers too. Research, okay. Oh, okay. So they probably should have attached this active and attempted to retreat their... This is actually a misplay from them. They should have tried to retreat the Lugia, I think, 201 prize Pokemon here. For sure. I think they're definitely a little bit of troll in there from my opponent. A little bit of trolling. A little bit of troll action. You know it is. So I should generate her first. Fleet-footed. I could get judged next turn. Dude, no sheep, man. No sheep, bro. Where me sheeps? I could, like, force you something for an Ultra Ball. I think that's correct. I think just putting this here is correct. And then... Wait, do I not KO? Oh, dude, I almost messed up there. I didn't even realize I didn't KO because of the V-Guard energy. So I probably should have escape roped there and KO'd the one off the bench. Stupid collapse stadium, bro. Huh. I think I will go for the Ultra Ball here. Okay. It's like I get to set like I don't know if this is correct though, to be honest. I get to set the Flaffy, which is kind of nice, but I also get to use another Fleet-footed, which is also kind of nice, I guess. But I should have not used my Forest Seal Stone to get to this point, to be honest. Like now having to use the Forest Seal, you know what I'm saying? Forest Seal Stone is kind of mid. We'll see how it goes from here, though. I mean, the bosses are like. The boss off the first Leaf Footer was pretty good, but like the follow-up boss right there is like not that good. They also don't have another 2-prizer in play right now, and they don't have to put one in play. So if they have, dude, I don't know. This felt like pretty mid so far. This is why I also I do like Echoing Horn in this deck, to be honest. I do like Echoing Horn. I use Force Stone, so I can't use the other stone. Do I even KO this thing right now if they don't bench anything? I don't think I do, right? 104. Dude, I don't even KO their active right now. That's crazy. Oh, they're putting another Pokemon on their match. Okay. They shouldn't do that, though. Oh, unless they're attacking with the Stone Journer, I guess. See, I don't win the prize shred anymore. If they can attack with Stone Journer, they're trying to retreat to it, I just lose. I just literally just lose. Otherwise, I could like a boss KO Archeops, so that probably doesn't stop Stone Journer from attacking, to be honest. Yeah, this is like extremely mid outcome. Like this is why like Miraidon is just not that good. There's too many matchups where like your prize share just doesn't matter. I mean, not everyone has a Stone Journal. They also didn't have to they didn't open T-Tar or have to put Luminion in place, so it's like also like a pretty big plus for them, I guess. Right? Like that's kind of a big plus. I do have Judge as well, but like attacking with Raikou means they're always gonna be able to get the response with Lugia. It's not looking good, fam. Not looking good. Slapping Pachirisu for prize trade. What does Pachirisu even KO? It doesn't even KO anything, does it? We just Judge knockout. But I don't think that leads anything. I could have saved the V-Star for Skystone. That is correct. Yeah, that's true, Slap. I could have. I played a little bit better. Definitely could have. If I attack with Miraidon, they would need to set up another attacker, though, right? I chose 200 HP. This is 200 HP. Okay. So if I knock out this with Miraidon, Lugia can't KO. Well, no, they could KO because they only have a V-Guard on here. So I still just like lose. Man, but I could. I don't mean this forces the Lugia out of them anyways. If they put a no, they don't have any double turbos left to put there. Yeah, I feel like I just lose. I feel like I just lose. What else? Making me nervous. Did I ever mess up by like not setting up Magnezone here? What does he got? 180. I thought 270 HP, to be honest. This thing's kind of a tank. In this matchup, actually. UKO Luminion. Hey, yo, that 270 kind of tanks, to be honest. UKO Luminion and Lugia. I probably should have set up the zone actually more aggressively, because then Lugia, it's something Lugia can't KO, which like is there's definitely a benefit to that. I'll remember that for future games. Yo, he do be tanking though. I mean, I don't think I have a win con. I could have put the beach card in play. I don't think it matters though. Oh, dude, there was the Seal Stone as well. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Seal Stone feels essential for this matchup, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, this matchup, I don't need it in every game against this matchup, but it does feel like pretty, appreciate the 40 months there, Drew. It does feel pretty good. Okay, it feels pretty good. So I need to keep that in check. I need to keep that in mind for this matchup in the future. The Sky Seal Stone does seem pretty good. So does so does Magnezone though. That 270 HP is like actually pretty relevant. Any for 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Okay, so I'm not using the Electro Star, but the Magnetic Grip. And that could, if that KOs a Lugia, you could search out. Oh, you can't search out the Sky Sealstone though. Actually, it's not an item card anymore. Actually, on PTCG Live, how does that work right now? I'm not gonna do it if I can, but I'm actually curious. Yeah, there's the 4. I mean, if I knock them out with a Miraidon here, do they always have the response? What does this thing do for an attack? Redemption 2 of your opponent's bench Pokemon. 90. There's a T-Tar. If they load up, they have what? They have at least 2 single strike energy left. Maybe a V-Guard and a gift as well. It's not looking good. Is programmed correctly to reflect the new tool roll? Okay. Any hopes for Miraidon EX? Also, like on that first turn, to be honest, not being able to actually KO that the specifically the Lugia with the V-Guard energy that had the energy attached was actually a pretty big deal, to be honest. Okay. Magnetic Tension. Oh yeah, I know that. That's why it's like in the deck. Miraidon EX on the competitive scenario scene. Not as of right now, I don't think. Doesn't seem very good. We actually can't one-hit KO T-Tar. We actually can't one-hit KO T-Tar, right? Well, we can one-hit KO with Raichu, I guess. But the yeah, we don't have anything that does like plus 10 damage. We don't have a way to do plus 10 damage. Alright, I don't really, yeah, like I said, I don't have a win condition here, really. Like, I attack with Miraidon. I guess if they don't have the T-Tar attack, that's like our only hope. It's possible, I guess. Okay. Flapper. If I had access to this though here, I do just win, actually, which is kind of crazy. So if I just played a little bit better, I think I could have had that W. The Pogo Zapdos is pretty sick. I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. Might be worth it. I don't know if any of this matters. I think we just swing. Is this playing Ampharos? No. Should we though? What is Ampharos? Oh, Ampharos is legal now, right? Maybe we should look into Ampharos in here. Maybe we should look into Ampharos in here. I'll have to read it. Let me read the card after this. It is on PTCG Live, right? They might have game in deck. If they have an extra V-Guard and a gift, they have it in deck. Otherwise, they need an urn. But the chances of them getting an urn this turn is pretty high as well. Yeah, Miraidon, that's what I was going to say. Miraidon with Ting Lu could be something, but, yeah. Oh, wait, third. Did they already use an urn? Am I trolling? Oh, they already used an urn. It's plus 30 on Raikou. Pushes Raikou to 310. Miraidon to 230. Raikou to 310. Wait, what are you talking about, Slap? Plus 30 on Raikou. From an EX battle deck? LOL. I'm talking about Zapdos? Bro, I'm gonna freaking slap you with the Zapdos. Wait, push it, dude. Pushes Raikou to 310. How am I getting to 310? Wait, does Slap know what Raikou does? Not Raikou. Wait, yeah, what the fuck do you mean, Slap? How are we getting to 310? How is this thing hitting for 310 damage with a Zapdos? Tilting me. Raichu? Oh my gosh, dude, shut up. All right, I didn't. You know what? You actually, someone delete Slap's message. Someone delete Slap's message. 110 as a single prize option. Let's think here. 110. That's like, that's not good enough though, right? It would allow us to go like boss KO Archie, or yeah, it would allow us to go boss KO Archeops. But that's like not good enough, I don't think. Let's just read that Ampharos though. I feel like it should default at not owned. I don't know. You may discard 2 energy for this Pokemon. If you do, you do. It's really all about that 330 HP, right? That's what we're looking at here. So if we go like Ampharos, Martin Chaos T-Tar with yeah, that's what they mentioned. Someone mentioned earlier. It's really about that 330, bro. He's looking juicy. That could be worth it. With nothing unless they T-Tar first and Stone second. Oh no, Stone Journey 1-hit KOs Ampharos. Oh, I see what you said. Well, you should respond to their Stone Journer with Ampharos, basically, right? Yeah, you respond because the Stone Journer still KOs the Ampharos, but you can respond to the Stone Journer with the Ampharos, and that could be like a difference maker. Yeah, okay. Let's try it. We still have to keep the Magnet Zone in here, though, right? Yeah, we still have to keep the zone. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the generator is basically never hitting energy in this kind of build. It's like kind of annoying. Definitely kind of annoying. Dude. What was I gonna say? The people who like blame the judges for like, so obviously it'd be nice if the judges caught everything on stream, but do people like think that judges have a better, I mean obviously they're sitting there, I don't know, it's like weird, obviously like the judge is sitting there like on stream specifically to like watch the match and ideally make sure that the players aren't doing anything illegal. But like when it's your opponent's turn, aren't you sitting there watching your opponent play through their turn as well to try and make sure your opponent's not doing anything, like is like playing the game properly, and you know like what is illegal, what isn't illegal? I feel like your attention span is probably a little bit not centered exactly on one point like the judges should be. But like, how are you gonna like can't you shouldn't you be able to do that as well? Like, so like if a judge misses something, you missing something, if you and a judge miss something, like it's not like, you know what I'm saying? All right, chat. Turns out the cat's nice and healthy. Lorelai just got back from the vet. The cat is nice and healthy. Doesn't have any diseases or anything, so it can be around the other cat just fine. Judges are humans too. The cheating was caught with slow motion. Well, no, the cheating wasn't caught with slow motion. Like, Diego caught it. Like, obviously, like I think it would be just incorrect to say that judges couldn't do a better job, but like I always bring this up about judges, they're not being paid, like like there's no like monetary incentive for judges to be a better judge than the next judge besides, you know, doing what they need to do to be able to become judges. So it's like I don't think there's any like until judges are like paid and trained, then we can like start to demand a higher level from the judges. But until that happens, I think the current judging level for what the judges are compensated for at tournaments I think is fine. Like I think what we currently have is fine. As far as what we get from the judges, like they're volunteers, there's like some level of like, you know, training slash like, you know, you have to like be able to like handle these certain situations and Some certain level of qualifications, but it's like nothing drastic. But I don't even know what I'm cutting from here, to be honest. Like, we're cutting something, but should I cut a Mareep? I kind of like the 3 sheep though, because like, especially if we're adding them Ampharos, I feel like we want to set up double Flappy pretty aggressively. Do I think NI or Iono is better? I have no clue. I haven't played with Iono yet. Also, you have a top-down view on the stream. Exactly. That as well, Drew. Like, if you're yeah, it's just like people who are like freaking what is like the term that people use for like other things in like armchair. You're like an armchair. You're at home in your chair at your setup or watching it on your TV on your couch. Armchair judging or something. It's just like really cringe to just be like, all the judges are terrible. What are these judges doing? It's just really cringe. I don't know. Like someone in chat the other day when we were watching it back, was someone was like said something about the judges, and I just like timed them out because it's just really cringe. Backseat driving / gain. Yeah, exactly. You're backseat gaming. You're backseat judging. Like it's just cringe. Like it's just cringe. I think for currently what judges are compensated, it's not fair for players to ask for higher or expect more from what the judges currently give us. I think a lot of judges do strive to be better and do better, and hopefully those judges are pushed more to the forefront of giving the positions of like stream judging and putting higher positions and stuff like that, like head judges and stuff. But I think what we should be advocating for is better compensation for the judges, and if we advocate for that and that happens, then I think we can demand more from the judges because they are getting, you know, more fairly compensated for their time. Then I think we can be like, okay, we got you your compensation. Now we need more from you. And then at that point, I think it would be fair for us to make complaints about situations. If situations come up and the judges are not being very thorough with, you know, what they're doing, especially like the stream judges or whatever. Yeah. Do judges get anything, a t-shirt or something? They get packs. They get paid in booster boxes and stuff. And then, like, I don't know, maybe some kind of swag stuff as well sometimes. Like, they usually get, like, the staff promos, but they don't get paid monetarily. Like, those things are worth money, but it's not fair to be like, oh, that thing's worth money, therefore that is your payment. That's, like, not how it works. Like, the only thing that's worth money is money. You know? So, cut an Ultra Ball? No, I don't think so. I'm thinking about cutting an Arven, to be honest. Yeah, I'm thinking about cutting an Arven. I'm not too sure on that. Actually, I need to cut something, so we can go with an Arven cut. That's what I was like currently hung up on, is an Arven cut. Arven's kind of cool in here though. Is it the same for the commentators? No, the commentators are paid. Couple energy and play shoes over Egens. That's genius, actually. You're literally a genius. Yeah, I think it's Arven, right? I think Arven's the cut. I don't want to cut an Arven because I do enjoy me some good Arvening, but. We switch to arena and research counts. The gusting is super important in the Lugia matchup though, and the Arceus matchups. Having like a ton of gust like all the time is like super important in those matchups, like because that's how you win the prize share. Like hitting into an active Pokemon and not KOing it is like cringe as Miraidon. And Raichu doesn't get set up too quickly sometimes, but I could see it, to be honest. I could see it. Are we thinking about cutting you? Jeez, chill. Don't do it, Arvin. What do you think about one Volo and one Charon Scare and Arctina? I mean, I'd probably just go like 2 Charon Scares, to be honest. The Volo's like a little bit more trickier to set up and like pull off. I wouldn't like really do Charon Scare. I think just Volos, or I wouldn't do Volo. I would just do Charon Scares. I would start with 1 though, for sure. Arvin because of Chip? No, if anything, I would add more Arvin because of Chip. You got it twisted. Jeez, this is a really good hand. Fabulous. Why do people call moving an opponent's Pokemon to the active gusting? Because the original Gust card was called Gust of Wind. So it's just kind of stuck around since then. Yeah, the original Gust card was called Gust of Wind. So what else would you call it? Gust. What is there any other terms that people use actually? Gusting. Yeah. Bossing. Guys, gusting, right? People just call it gusting. Yeah, boss, catcher, move your bench to your active. That's actually what's physically happening, but I already answered your question, Mayor. I have no clue. I haven't played with Iono yet. Chip is definitely advocating for a deck that plays Arvins to get on stream this weekend 100%. You guys trying your best to not shit on PGL in the latest podcast to save it for the next one. Had me cracking up. I mean, there's just like so much. I mean, there's just so much to say. I mean, it's just like, yeah, we don't want every episode to be like shitting on PTCG Live. Just most. Yeah, not every episode of the podcast should be shitting on PTCG Live. Just most should. Don't regret it. 2 energy, dude. I'm just never lucky, man. I mean, I like need the card draw here, so eat him up. Eat footed. Let's go, baby. Chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Magna who? Dude, not getting out Miraidon turn 1 makes this deck feel pretty bad, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like Miraidon, getting out Miraidon, you're like, oh, it's so good. But when you don't get there, it's like, ugh, I don't know about this. Every episode after June 8th, yeah, exactly. I wonder if actually instead of should there just be 4 Miraidon in the deck instead of the nest balls? That means you'd mulligan less, right? Because you wouldn't open a hand with just nest ball. Should there just be 4 Miraidon in here? Ampharos rolls Miltank. I mean, Miraidon also gets through Miltank. To be honest, everything rolls the tank, to be honest. The tank's just not rolling anyone. This is when I'm expecting 0 worthwhile changes on the launch patch. There has to be something. They have to improve something on the launch. There's no way that nothing gets improved. The question is just how much. Nest ball are thinnable. But opening Miraidon more. But I guess if you open anything else that's not Miraidon, if you have the nest ball, you just nest ball for the Miraidon. So it would just reduce mulligans, but it wouldn't reduce your outs to Miraidon, I guess. Yeah, so it would just reduce mulligans. How many Pokemon are in this list? I care about reducing mulligans. I don't know if I do care about. It would also allow you to not go Miraidon for 2 more things. You can go like having more nest balls in the next means you can put 1 Miraidon in play, get 2 things, and then you can still nest ball after that. But that'd only be in like a turn 1 situation because otherwise the next turn you just Miraidon for the basics you didn't have previously. It's like the only thing that would like change as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 12 basics. That's pretty high, right? I don't know if like mulligan's gonna happen that much. But yeah, being able to use like Miraidon, but not get a second Miraidon, and then nest ball for another Pokemon, so you don't have 2 Miraidon in play, because there are definitely board states where you don't want 2 Miraidon in play. It's like another reason, I guess. So it really just comes down to the mulligan percentage, to be honest. So my opponent somehow didn't do anything on their turn. I don't know how. I don't know how they didn't do anything. Yarvin? Yar. I want to get the zone here. This is a 90 to 2 bench Pokemon. It's in there. What else do I want? Second Sheepin? Second Sheepin? I don't know if that's correct, though. 2 Sheep in play seems kind of mid in this matchup, to be honest. Yeah, it seems kind of mid in this matchup to have 2 Sheep in play. Are they ever... Do I ever need to put this in play? I don't think so, right? I don't really care about too much about them. Well, I don't want to... Oh, wait. I mean, I still should have... Oh, no, I should have got EXP share, actually. Well... Oh, that's actually interesting. I forgot. This uses a V-Star power. So, like, using Force Seal Stone is, like, not that good. I probably don't want to put it in play because I don't want to give them a vacuum target. That's the reason to not put it in play, yeah. That is actually weird, though. Yeah, I didn't, like, think about that, to be honest, in the moment. I don't know. Ampharos is probably pretty good in this matchup, though, right? If they, like, hit me with Cram here, going in with an Electro Ball next turn, if there's not great Magnezone targets, is, like, pretty solid. But if there is good Magnezone targets, I should try and pull off the zone play. And for Greninja snipes Flaffs. Yeah, that was like one thing I was thinking about here, to be honest. Like, maybe I shouldn't have benched a second Mareep to, like, deter that. But Greninja KO on my only Flaffy in play is still pretty good, plus any up damage somewhere else to, like, be cleaned up by a Cram or Sableye. So, like, it doesn't really stop that, to be honest. My opponent's still sitting in a pretty good spot just to do that. Yeah. There's the Manaphy. So we can go into the Magnezone. Well, either go with Magnezone V or attack with Ampharos. Obviously, if they KO my Sheep, I can't go with the Ampharos play, but It's like a potential play that we do here. We'll see. We'll see what they got. Yeah, but if I give them like a really good Greninja play here. Wait. I've not been paying attention to this game at all. What? What's the play for your challenge? I don't know. What's local meta like? Local meta, what do the top players usually bring? Those are the two things you should ask yourself when you're going to a local tournament. And if you don't have an answer for the question, then just run it off basically the general meta and a deck that you're comfortable with playing. But when you're going to a local tournament, the first question you ask is, okay, what is the local meta usually like? Second question is like, any of the top players that are going there, what do I expect them to play? If you have answers for either of those, your deck should have answers for either of those, or you should pick a deck based on those two questions. And then if you can't, just kind of play your favorite meta deck that doesn't lose to what is like the predicted meta trends. Like the meta trends right now are Lost Box up, Tina decks up, Guardy down. So if you feel like your deck choice is bad into those trends, then switch decks. If it's not bad into those trends, then keep up with the deck. So Judge plus V-Star KO the Manaphy is like pretty sick here. But Judge, ooh, okay, it's a good top deck. Like Judge, I'm not like guaranteed to hit anything off the Judge, to be honest. And all right, dude, I feel like I don't hit with this thing. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'll evolve this year. That's fine. I don't want to give them. I don't want to give them Beach Court though. Yeah, so I'm just gonna Judge. Oh my gosh, I literally just drew the, what the heck? I just literally just drew the nuts. That's insane. Oh, what? Dude, I'm crazy, bro. I'm kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of go insane. All right. I could use this. Oh, the switch card does heal damage here, so I probably should switch card. The fleet-footed. But getting the energy off the Raikou is, oh my. There we go again. Run it back. Oh, holy smokes, folks. So if I do send this up to attack with, I am going to want like an extra energy on it. Maybe even 2. The thing's beefy. Actually, how much? I don't think I actually want to attack with this. I want to attack with this. Well, I want to be attacking with the zone too. This thing's a good attacker too, though, because he's beefy. Yeah, we do be beefing though. Healing the Raikou is okay, but it keeps an energy on the Raikou. I don't want to put Raikou back in my actives for it to just get KO'd by Cram at any point. So I almost want to get the energy. What is this guy's energy cost again? Okay. I want to get the energy like off the Raikou here, I feel like. Set up McZonin. Yeah, these energy here actually are honestly kind of sus. I should evolve it. Maybe it is actually fine, to be honest. Hit him with that magnetic tension. Let's go. Now they do have a good lineup for the Greninja, though. They could line up these two with the Greninja, which would be kind of annoying. I don't know if it'd like be that bad, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it'd be that bad, but who let you cook that hard with Miraidon? Bro, the game wants me to play Miraidon, bro. People were right. PTCG Live is the RNG of PTCG Live is bugged to make you want to play the newer decks. So you just draw better with the newer cards. Confirmed by this game. Confirmed all. Oh yeah, automatically confirmed by this game. This game confirms it that everything is. I got a turn 1 Splitting Beam versus Gardevoir at Locals last night. Felt good. Splitting Beam. What is Splitting Beam? Oh, this? 90-32 your opponent's bench Pokemon? Well, the 30 doesn't matter, right? Unless you're attacking again. The 30s don't even matter, though, do they? I guess it, like, pushes them a little bit. Doesn't make, like, a big difference, does it? Or am I trolling? I still believe artworks affect how you draw. I mean, it's not artworks. Buffed Night Spear. True. Yeah, buffed spears for sure. He do be beaming. Yeah, he do be beaming though. I mean, it's like thickness of cards, right? And I don't know. I think it has to, right? Like if your cards aren't uniform, there has to be some variance to the thickness of your cards, right? Especially if you like riffle. If you mash, there might not be, but I feel like if you riffle shuffle, I feel like there would have to be some variance to cards being thicker. I could be wrong on that. Maybe it doesn't matter too much. And maybe like how thick the cards are. Oh, you're talking about in live? Oh, okay, then you're just trolling. All right, my bad. I thought you were talking about like IRL. I was like, I could think there could be something there. All right, now you're just trolling. Yeah, that's and I saw a meme on Twitter that I had to go steal, so just in case I need it for later. Dude, they got 3 Comfies on their bench now, bro. They're cooking. Psychic to Cram, bro. Sometimes the Cram needs to get. I don't know why they didn't put it on a Comfy. That makes no sense. Yeah. Why on Cram? The world may never know why this Cram has an energy. So what is it? This thing just snipes, right? Yeah. We're gonna go evolve. Yeah, same. Me too. Yeah. I want to keep the switch card, so let's do this. Where'd you go wrong? Where do I want this? Probably here, to be honest. Like a cannonball. And then do I just... I kind of want to attach return, like here. Switch card actually can't move my Flaffy. Are they going to boss my Flaffy, though? I don't think so. All right, Snipe. You know what also there isn't in this deck? Not that they're... In this build, I don't think you should play Greninja. But there's no Radiant Pokemon. And honestly, to help our Lost Box matchup, you could play Serena in here. You could play Serena in here, to be honest. To help your Lost Box matchup, theoretically. Yeah. That's why they put it on Cram. They put it on the Miltank, though. Miltank would still be better, right? Like, I feel like Miltank would definitely be... Oh, they found a Colress, though. No more Zinnia's Resolve. Oh, they already used a Colress earlier. I didn't even see that. Putting Charge Bug for the type consistency? True. We can search it out with the Miraidon. It's more aesthetically pleasing if it's on the bench than... Yeah, we could play Serena in here to like have that healing to deal with these Cram snipes, or the Cram hits, the snipes from the Greninja, all that stuff. You could play Serena in here. They got the Ogre. They might, honestly. We could just get Ogre tier to lose. Oh shoot, they maybe have it right now. Honestly, I didn't think about the Ogre play at all. I didn't even realize they were decked out. They might Ogre me, yeah. So we should send this up to avoid Ogreage. We do have Judge for next turn, but their deck is actually so small that it might not even matter. Yeah, we could get Ogre here for sure. Do I watch Rick and Morty? Yeah. Do be watching some Rick, a little bit of Morty. Yeah, despite having the Magnezone, the Ogre build still seems like it's maybe an impossible matchup, to be honest. That's actually interesting. We should attack with Miraidon next turn. And just go between Raichu and Miraidon if they play Escape Ropes. They also... Interesting. Did they already retreat? What if I don't, like, remove... What if I don't move their bench for them? What if I just pass? I mean, they're down 1 Recycler. Only down 1 Recycler. Oh my gosh. I don't know if anyone heard my alarm just go off there. I had that set for the second wave of registration for NAIC, which, by the way, if you're looking to register for NAIC and you haven't yet, it starts in 5 minutes. Yeah. Game in hand, though, on board? What? Do I have game in hand? No, I don't have game in hand. Why are you lying? Watch any anime? Yeah, a couple. But I can't leave my Miraidon on the active in this situation, actually. Huh. Would healing the Miraidon ever be correct? I do want to heal it, yeah. Actually, healing it's not that important, to be honest, actually. Yeah, healing it's not that important. I don't really care about healing it, because it doesn't really change the Kyogre play at all. Hear what I was thinking. Azul Miss Lethal? Wait, dude, is there actually game on board? Am I troll? There's not game on board. Am I trolling? No, there's not game on board. Okay. Dude, you guys have me second guessing there for a second. I was like, hold up. Oh, I should not put the beach card in play, though. That helps them. I should not put beach card in play. That's actually a mistake. That's really cringe that I would make that mistake, man. Oh, what is that quote a while ago? It's pretty cringe. That you making all these misplays or something. As a professional player, you making all these misplays is pretty cringe or something. That was funny. That's a good one. I should not put beach card in play though. Although, how could I have avoided it? I could have just like switched card to the Raichu is what I should have done. Yeah, I could just switch card to the Raichu there. To be honest, I do have an escape rope left, so I can. Dude, actually, moving the sheep is. We don't have that many ways to move the sheep, to be honest, because we have a switch card, which can't be used on evolution Pokemon. Beach Court doesn't affect evolution Pokemon. Of course, like eventually harder treating them as something, but up against like a Lost Zone deck, if they boss our Flaffy and try to trap it, that would be like a pretty effective strategy in a lot of scenarios. I feel like. You know where Reg for the Yokohama Open? No clue. I mean, it'll be on. Actually, I don't know where it'll be. Is it usually? It's usually on RK9, right? Yeah, it'll be on RK9, I assume. These are a normal switch or something? No, there's 2 escape ropes in the list. Like we do have outs, but we don't have a ton of outs, is what I'm saying. Yeah, we do have outs, we just don't have a ton of outs. We're not getting a KO and bench locking them be an option? I mean, kind of, not really, because they just eventually retreat to Cram and start swinging with Cram. I could have bench locked them and force them to play the recite. I just don't think it ever. I think they'll overwhelm me with damage before I would win the game that route. I think is what would happen. I think they would overwhelm me with damage first. So I don't think it works. Could be wrong though. Well, they gave me the thumbs up, so this makes you think that they win the game, but yeah, they gave me the thumbs up. But I don't think they have a way to. They can't draw 4 prize cards. To be honest, yeah, we were cooked if they had just done anything in the early turns, though. If they did like anything in the early game, we'd literally just lose. Maybe they have the escape rope and they think I'm not going to send up Raichu here. Maybe that's what's happening. I have no idea why the 90 didn't go to the Ampharos. That's true, actually, Slap. That or the Magnezone, right? Yeah, I think they just realized that they don't have 2 targets. They just realized they don't have 2 targets. Let them. They're cooking, man. Man, Kyogre rails us, though. We literally get... Jeez, yeah, Kyogre literally just deletes us. We were up so far in this matchup and we still almost lost. We were 2 damage counters from losing. They didn't Sableye a single time. They barely attacked. What an awful matchup for us. Holy smokes. This is literally truly a terrible matchup. This is truly awful. We could add Manaphy, though. And like I said, Serena could be cool in here as well. A couple different things that could be added in here if we really want to beat Lost Walk. I feel like... I also talked about this on the podcast. I feel like a list like this, that where you just like don't play Flaffy at all and you just play more EXP shares, could be pretty cool. I think that could be something there. They attacked 3 times? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they literally didn't play the game. Every matchup with Miraidon is bad. There's some like okay ones. Not all bad. Do you need to Raichus? I mean, be able to put one aggressively in play and then maybe have your opponent... Letting your opponent have the option of chasing it and then benching another one I think is pretty good, to be honest. Olo Manaphy? No, you can always have a bench space available, I think, to be honest, Prime. I think you can just always like bench the Manaphy. You should have bench space available. Yeah, I think like the idea of like cutting the Flaffies for more EXP shares and that'd be it. Wouldn't be bad. And then have no other form of energy acceleration besides the generators. But not be like a full turbo build where you have the Leckies and then you still kind of rely on Raichu for the big one hit KO later on. So you can play like a higher energy count for sure, stuff like that. I don't know. You get more out of your generators, but you just don't have the consistent usage of the Flaffies. Opponent is going first. All right, I'll allow it. Are you a full-time content creator or do you have a regular... I'm a full-time content creator. No 9 to 5. Honestly, I kind of want to open the Raichu so I could like turn one attack with Raikou. I think I'm going to go with that. Yeah, it probably makes the most sense. We'll see what matchup we're up against. The Magnezone actually seems... If we're up against Lugia here, the Magnezone, I kind of want to try going with the Magnezone. Or like having the option of it. Ooh. Huh. I don't know about... I'm not going to be able to get a turn one knockout here. Probably. Wait, Battle VIP Pass. Oh, wait, this is Lost Box. I thought it was Mirror Match. I was like, how do we tackle this? But this is not... Yeah. Wait. Okay, never mind. I don't know what this is. Yeah, what is this? Why do they have a Raikou in here? Oh, it's Magnezone EX. Their deck is a Magnezone EX deck. Okay, I was so confused. I was like, is this the Dialga deck with the metal energy? No, it's a different... It's the other Magnezone. It's Magnezone EX. Okay. Yeah, I still don't know. I don't know about this matchup, to be honest. Is it bad? Is it good? Who knows? Bad, good, Emolga tier deck. I can one hit KO Magnezone EX, but I do need a lot to do that. Chat, Lorelai wants to name the cat Nugget or Potato. First off, do you think those qualify as names? And second off, which one do you like better if you think they do? Yeah, appreciate the 23 months there, super card. Need you more rants? I'll do what I can. Show cat. Potato, 100%. Meatball, nugget, potat. Potato is bad. Animals should be 2 syllables or less. That's your response, Slap? Too many syllables. Man, this hand is just not good. I think we're gonna go with... Oh my gosh, I literally can't play the card. Seems like more potatoes than nuggets. Actually, it's pretty close, to be honest. A lot of people were saying potato and maybe more nuggets than potatoes. Chat overall, it seems like chat's consensus is nugget. I don't actually know what to get here. I could get... I think I should go with the research, to be honest, and hope for the best. Although I don't know how the best the best is gonna be. I could just hold the energy as well, which I think I am gonna do. Just go with the research. I don't want to let them get out knockout with the Raikou V. So we're currently at 120, 140, 160, 180. This deck might play choice, but I honestly don't know. But I do want to set up a Mareep, so I think I go This for the Mareep. Catch active. XP share, and then fast charge. Fast charged. Yeah, and then we just kind of chill for the next turn. You know a cat named Tire Fire? Tire Fire. I don't know about that name. Why no switch card fleet footing before this? I kind of want to leave their Raikou in the active, to be honest. I could have played Escape Rope then switch card, but I kind of want to leave their Raikou in the active. Or I want to keep it on the option of me drawing into like switch card. I didn't want to put the Raikou in the active either because I want to keep around the option of me going Beach Court Generator, fill my bench, knockout. So I want to keep that option around. So I didn't want to like just switch cart my Raikou into the active. If I'm not going to do anything this turn, I think if I'm going to do a fleet-footed or a fast charge, I think fast charge is a little bit better than fleet-footed. They might just kind of have the nuts here and knock me out, though. Dude, this sucks. I'm getting literally cooked by freaking scam deck. I wonder if a Rotom V is ever good in this deck. So if when you go first, you can just draw +3 cards. I wonder if that's ever a thing. I'm getting literally cooked by Arven. This is like actually insane. That KOs me, right? And I can't KO it back. I have what? 300 HP left? Dude. This is insane. How do I even like come back from this? I don't think I do. I think I just concede. I'm literally losing to everything with this Miraidon deck. I'm literally getting literally wrecked. Literally getting literally. Let me just go through 4 end screens real fast to get to the next game. That makes a ton of sense. The HP share build, I almost feel like that would be better because like all the flaffies and stuff is like literal like liabilities. Literally won the last match. Did I win it though? Or my opponent literally just do nothing? What's Chip's problem with Arven? I mean, nothing. Chip just doesn't think it's that good. It's like fine to have opinions. It's like not a problem. There's nothing personal. I mean, I think it was more so Arven and Mew. I don't think Arven and Mew is very good either. Play Judge and hit your cards. Oh, wait, Wave 2 is up. How long has it been since Wave 2's been up? Oh, it's been like 8 minutes. All right, now I'm curious. Let's see how many people are registered. Depot this shit. Currently 1,700 players. If I refresh it, it goes up by 10. Or not quite 10. Another +2. Definitely down to draw a card. Bro, I'm just like not opening the Miraidon on my opening hand, bro. I just literally am not opening Miraidon. Hit a mirror match. That sucks. All right. I don't want to get turn 1'd. Sold out already. It's sold out. So you need to wait for people to like process their payments though. So it doesn't seem like, it definitely seems like Wave 2 was not as big as Wave 1. That's for sure. So to avoid getting KO turn 1 here, I could retreat to a Mareep, which I'm probably going to do. Going to do. Dude, how is there? I'm tilted. All right. What's the retreat cost on this thing? 2. Yeah, I don't want it to give them a turn 1 2 prize knockout because then I just literally just lose the game if they get that. So I don't know how turbo of a list they are, but yeah, I don't want to give them a turn 1 2 prize knockout. So we'll see what kind of build they're playing as well. I'm not sure what kind of build they're rocking here. How fast it is. Oh, they have their own sheep. Okay. Sheep and VMAX? So it's probably like a 1-1 sheep line, right? Maybe an Ampharos EX. Rashi and Sablezard? A 1-of could be cool. I haven't really tested it out, to be honest. But it could be okay. Oh, Bubby Lucky? Oh, what the heck? They just got the sauce here. They might go hit and run here, which is definitely fine with me. I maybe should be setting up my Magnezone here, to be honest. I'm gonna lose my Ampharos as well, so I won't have any big. I can bench the Magnezone this turn. How's this one gonna go down? Losing my Ampharos here is actually really bad. I don't want to judge my Ampharos back into the deck because I'm seeing no cards this turn if I do that. Oh, sheesh. That lucky kind of cooking. But they're already down 2 generators. 3 generators. All right, well, they definitely hit 1 off this one. Hopefully it's not 2. It feels like it's 2, though, because they're taking so long. Yep, 2 on the generators? I'm tilted. I mean, I don't know how many basic lightning they play, but that's still kind of tilting. That's definitely a little tilting. I'm a little tilted here. I'll admit it. This might be fine if we Sky Seal on a VMAX. True, we could always come back with a Sky Seal Stone on the VMAX. Okay, that's true. We could look for that play. Slap with the big brain plays as usual. I mean, should I bench the zone though? I think we should. Hatch here. And then research and pray we get an attack off. Dude, I'm not attacking, bro. I mean, they have no energy on their active. I guess it's not the end of the world. Doesn't feel great, though. This does not feel great, bro. This feels very mid. They're stuck with his Lucky in the active currently, though, I guess. I don't want to let them be able to attach 1 Light Energy active and get a KO here, so I'm going to evolve this. This has an option next turn I kind of like. Throw this down as well, and then ship it. Not looking good, man. Boom, boom. Clara? Okay, that's new for sure. But you're not allowed to play Clara and hit 4 energy off 2 generators. That's, like, not allowed. Ooh. Not looking good. Oh, yeah, they can get off 1 VMAX here and then, like, knock me out of my active. Yeah, that's true. I guess I forced it out of them. Them whiffing a prize card here this turn is, like, such a big deal. It's probably correct to play it this way. They're kind of cooking, though. I think Magnezone to KO their only sheep is probably correct here, to be honest. Yeah, removing their sheep from play here is, like, big. I think I ship zone. I don't have a guaranteed energy, though, I just realized. Oh, my gosh. I should send up the Raikou, dude. I'm so... This playing this deck has been pretty tilting so far. No. Dude, why didn't I send up the freaking Raikou there? I'm such a dumbass. I could have Arven for the generator to zone. Yeah, removing their sheep from play here feels really good, to be honest. Or would have felt really good, but then I freaking messed up. Jesus. Alright, so I need this freaking Fleet-Footed to bail me out here. Oh, wait, no. Hold up. I think it did bail me out. First I thought it didn't bail me out, but actually we got the... Oh, no. Do I have a lightning in the discard pile? I don't know. I think there is. Okay. Just need to send up Raikou first there. I'm literally trolling. If they KO my active this turn... Well, like... They definitely can KO my active this turn. Each feature here, I guess, just makes the most sense because of that. They could just get out 2... Yeah. 2 Regielekis, like, load this up. I mean, they're down what? Nestball. Down triple generator, so, like, they'd have to hit a generator this turn. I mean, the HP share is still good. Also, like, gives you another out off of Arven, which is, like, I think one of the bigger deals, to be honest. Just having more... Like, if you have all those Arvens in the deck, I feel like having something else to combo with them is nice. If anyways a Mew, it's for the Lugia matchup to remove gift energy or V-Guard energy. Either gift energy to stop them from drawing new cards, or V-Guard energy so you can actually take knockouts. It's like effectively +1. It's like a 5th power tablet, effectively in the Lugia matchup. And if you could, you would definitely play a 5 power tablet. Trying to push Flaffer and Prey on the top deck. It also puts them back on odd prize cards if they knock it out. So, but there's 1,800 people currently registered for NAIC. I'm definitely curious to see how high this number gets. We're at 1,803. That looks like maybe that's the cap though. For it'll probably get to like 18, maybe like up to 50. Because like some people like click the register button and then forget to pay for their registration, and then their spot like opens back up, and then people get in that way sometimes. Can there be more than 15 Swiss rounds? No. Currently, there's nothing in the rules, I think, that allows for more than 15 Swiss rounds. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. Dude, what kind of turn did they just have? How many did they... Someone tell me how many they hit off this generator before. Did they hit 2? They hit another 2 off a generator, bro? That's so cringe, man. It's like, why can't I have, like, a chance here? I'm not even getting a chance here, because they're hitting 2 off every freaking generator. That's 3 2s. I mean, if they play like 18, they don't play 18 energy. There's no freaking shot. They have freaking shit McGee in their deck. Yeah, the leader. Yeah, the leader. Just thin out deck as much as possible, I guess, before we go into this Arvin play. Or hold up, I could theoretically send up. What they're doing 120, 200. So they don't KO this right now. They also don't KO this. I mean, yeah, I should just use this to get that out by 1 more. Actually, I'm just gonna get the Miraidon here. I don't want him to like be able to chase my Raichu if that's like my win con in like some weird scenario. I'll just like leave it in the deck to pull out later. So I can Arvin for a generator. I think I just should just Serena here, yeah. Forsaken Ruins. But what do I do here? What is my... Play the escape rope and see what happens, right? I guess the move here, yeah. Play escape rope and see what they send up. I don't have a way to take a knockout right here. This is so cringe. Only a deleter. Maybe they can't get access to the second VMAX though, so if I push Magnezone here, they might not be able to KO Magnezone, to be honest. That could be our win con here, I guess. But Magnezone doesn't KO anything here, so it's like kind of unfortunate. Oh, I guess it KOs that. I mean, that's like the only play I have. I don't see another play. I think I just need to grab double generator here, right? I just need to try and generate some energy. Yeah, just double generator makes sense in my head. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab it. I'm pretty sure we just lose, but generator off the other Raikou? Nah, it wasn't happening. Also, it would be to just KO like I may as well just attach KO. What the heck is going on? Dude, I've never seen this. Is this just them doing something? Or like it's being knocked out? That's so weird looking. I've never seen that before. Would you prefer to fly or no flights? Oh, would you prefer flights or no flights? I think they should flight every single tournament past 1,000 players. I think every tournament past 1,000 players should be flighted. I think it should be two separate tournaments. And I've heard the reason they don't do it is because it's a hassle to do. Which is really... How do they do it at like Magic events and stuff? How do they do it at Magic events? Do they flight Magic events? Yeah, what happens at Magic events? Isn't the prize flash also a new animation too? I don't think so. Well, when you click on it like this, yeah. What does Magic do for like the three or you know, you walk to Magic events like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh, because like Yu-Gi-Oh has like 3K person tournaments too, right? Like what do? Do they do flights, or do they do like one huge tournament? Because the flights definitely seems like it makes each individual flight run smoother than instead of having like a 1,200-man tournament, doing two 600-man tournaments. It seems to make the event run smoother overall for these huge tournaments. But I heard that the reason they don't do it is because it's a hassle for the tournament software. Like it's annoying for the tournament software to like input it to make it work. But that just means you have to get better tournament software. Like that's not an excuse. Like I don't think I can win from here, right? Like I don't see how I ever win. If I attack with Miraidon, they have Miraidon. If I attack with Raikou, they have Miraidon. If I could Gust KO this with a Miraidon and not bench anything else, I guess I have a chance, to be honest. Okay. I have to not bench anything, right? Okay, I did get the boss. I can't bench anything. Darkness. It's possible that we stay generated. Getting by, I feel lonely. Eat-footed. Burn this. Boss this. They did what? 120, 200. Yes, I don't KO this currently, I guess. Listen, I lonely. Oh, wait, shoot. I need to attach to a... Well, I have the escape rope, so I guess that might work, but... I actually probably need to attach to this Raikou, so I can retreat this and attack with this Raikou. I also need my opponent to not have a Gust effect here, so we need that going for us as well. Trying to develop better software, and they fired the guy that used to do Tom a while ago. Don't hold your breath. How does fighting help things run smoother? I don't disagree. I'm just curious of pros cons. Well, what do you think is easier to run, a 1,200 person tournament or a 600 person tournament? Yeah, what do you think would run smoother, 1,200 person or 600 person tournament? The answer is a 600 person tournament. Would be easier to run a smaller tournament, right? So instead of doing a 1,200 person tournament, you run two 600 person tournaments, right? So that would be theoretically would make them run smoother. Wait, how did that kill me? Oh, they have Reggie Lucky VMAXs, bro. I completely forgot about that, dude. I was like, haha. Yeah, I literally had game on board the whole time. I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, like theoretically, a 600 person tournament is going to run smoother just because there's less people, right? Because if you run a 2-person tournament, that's going to run smoother than a 4-person tournament, so on and so forth, right? The bigger the tournament gets, the harder it is to run. So running two separate tournaments allows for a conflict to not like hold up the whole thing. I don't know. Every time at NAIC, I mean, the more I think about the more I think it maybe doesn't matter. But having the event, but every time at NAIC and Nats and stuff, like having the two flights always feels like NAIC feels better to run than, NAIC feels better. Feels like NAIC runs more smoother with their 1,200 person than any of the regionals so far. So like all the regionals that we've had that have had over 1,000 players have felt way worse than NAIC when it was potted. Also, EUIC felt like it ran less smooth than NAIC did, once again, in the two flights. But it isn't necessarily true if the support staff are ready and prepared. I mean, once again, it goes back to the same thing. Is it easier to run a 2-person tournament or a 200-person tournament? A 2-person tournament, right? It's just easier. And the staff doesn't really matter because it's still X amount of staff for let's say theoretically 1,600 players. You still have a certain amount of staff for the 1,600 players. It doesn't matter if they're split into 800 or if they're 1,600 players together. So yeah, it just seems like pods just make the most sense. But yeah, do it into flights or pods or whatever. It just seems that at some point it seems to make sense to do that. Like it makes it feel like the tournament does run smoother. It feels like everything just runs smoother. Also like there's less crowding around one specific area because it's split up into like two areas, and you go to your area based on your whatever pod you're in. So UIC table layout was trash, dude. That shit was crazy, bro. That shit was wild. I've never seen that someone lay out tables so poorly before. I didn't think it was possible until UIC. That was yeah, well, that was definitely a wild experience for sure. Just because like I didn't think it could be possible. That was weird at EUIC. That should never happen again though. That was weird. I was gonna say something else. Yeah, I think it seems like every tournament over 1,000 players should be split into 2 different tournaments, and then you all just get combined going into day 2. And the reason I've heard that they don't do that with as many tournaments as possible, and only do it at NAIC, which makes no sense when EUIC was bigger than any NAIC ever, or just as big, is that it's a hassle to do with the tournament software. But the solution isn't to not do it. The solution is to improve the tournament software or make a new tournament software, which we know they already failed at. So they do that with every MTG event. MTG does do pods, Rotom. That's what I asked earlier. I didn't see anyone respond to me asking about MTG though. So MTG does pod their big tournaments. The guy who knows how to do it probably wasn't at EUIC and will be at NAC. They do. Okay. So, and also like there's another thing where it's like if Magic does something, it's probably for a really good reason and we should just copy them. Like, I don't think we have to really like, so that's like another thing that I think pretty much just like, I don't know. It's hard. It would be hard to like disagree with this. I mean, you can try, but like if Magic the Gathering does something, and if Magic the Gathering pods their tournaments, anything that Magic the Gathering does, we should probably just copy if we can, to be honest. They've been around so much longer and are so much more built, or kind of have more foundation in terms of competitiveness. So like anything that Magic the Gathering does, we should probably just copy for the most part. So they pretty much do everything they do is almost like how they run their events and stuff is always just like kind of a step above Pokemon. So pretty much everything they do, we should do as far as like tournament procedure goes, rulings, tournament procedure, general tournament etiquette stuff. Everything they do is usually just better than us. In terms of that, we're always we're not like playing catch up, but it's taken us so long to get to the level that Magic's on for that kind of stuff. So if Magic pods their tournaments, then we should 100% be podding our tournaments. It's not even a question anymore in my mind. If Magic does it, like already I was like, we should do it past like 1,000 players, or even like at 800 players. 2 tournaments of 400 seems like it'd be easier. Yeah, like if Magic does it, we should be doing it. It's not really a question. And the tournament software not being able to handle it is an excuse. It just means you need to get better or different tournament software. It's like super simple. But like thinking about TPCI doing any of those things correctly is like talking to a brick. I don't even know, dude. It's like, yeah, it's like beating your head against a brick wall. Cringe. Okay. Yeah, this deck has felt extremely mid-Miraidon so far. Like, it's just, I feel like we're just not plays just are not happening. You see that TPCI is not an app dev team. I mean, they couldn't even develop their own tournament software. They literally had to scrap their tournament software. That is so embarrassing. Does Pokemon... I think Pokemon owns Tom. I'm not 100% sure, though, to be honest, Jonesy. I don't know. They tried to make their own tournament software. They tried to make a tournament software from the ground up, and they had to scrap it. It was called... What was it called again? I forgot what it was called. They had to scrap it, though. That's, like, ungodly levels of embarrassment, though. That's, like, so cringe. I feel cringe. I'm cringing for them. They own Tom, isn't that? Yeah, Pem. It was called Pem. You're my boy Tom. Yeah, poor Tom, bro. I don't know if I'm going first or second, man. I assume they're going first. I'm just gonna open the Marie because I think they're going first. I just don't know. I don't know anymore. Yeah, it is their turn first. Okay. Yeah, it was called Pem. That was called. So I'm going to try and get off a turn 1 attack with Raikou here. Or it seems like the best thing to do. Turn 1 attack with Raikou. Just start up the prize. Race, trade, whatever you want to call it. And then, I mean, if they put Manaphy down, we could go for a turn 1 zone instead. As turn 1 zone KO on the Manaphy. That's probably a little bit better. Yeah, go with that would be a little bit better. Play Aggron instead. No chance that's happening. Better man, better man. We definitely just want to go with a hit with a. Okay. The Miraidon. How do I want to tackle this? I could just Arven for the. Interesting. Okay. Let me think about that. So I kind of want to go this plus Raikou and then use this to get Magnezone. I don't really want to put second Mareep in play because that puts 2 1 prizes in play for them to kind of pick on. I don't really want to give them 2 1 prizes to pick on, do I? Not really. I could just put. I definitely do this. Yeah, giving them 2 1 prizes to pick on does not make any sense. I could. Oh my gosh. I could put second Raikou in play and also like use and go zone Raikou and actually use a fleet-footed off the rip here. I retreat fleet-footed. I should escape rope fleet-footed. I don't really know if that makes a big difference. Yeah, because if I get like a generator here, then I definitely go like, okay, I got an energy. Like me. I should just go for a generator now, right? I feel like it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. A gen. And we'll just thin out. I mean, the Force Seal Sun is the better one to just haven't played for the option of it. I don't have to use it, but. And then generator. Yeah, because if I whiff this, I can get. But dude, just don't whiff the generator, man. All right, there we go. I'll be pissed if I whiff the generator. Okay, so it's possible my Raikou gets bodied by a Dragonite. Oh, wait, this list doesn't have an answer to Dragonite at all. It'd be Raichu. If they KO me back with their own Raikou, though. Let me just draw a card first, I guess. I don't want to... Yeah, I just realized I don't have an answer to a good answer. Raichu? Yeah, I mean, Raichu, I guess, is the answer. But yeah, if they attack with Raikou here, I think this here makes the most sense. If they hit me with Dragonite here, though, if they hit me with Dragonite here, honestly, I don't think I'm going to be able to return KO the Dragonite. If they have a Dragonite hit here, I think I just literally lose the game. That'd be, like, weird, interesting. I don't know. But we'll see what they got here. I have to really go pee, so I'll be right back, chat. Holy shit. What happened on their turn? They didn't do anything? Treat me just like... I have no energy in there. They really just do nothing? What the heck? Well, I guess we're just cooking them then? Oh, I should have switch carded into this to use that other fleet-footed. I'm literally choking, man. That's so cringe. If I want Miraidon as an option. Did I wash my hands? Yeah. That's why I was late, because I was washing my freaking hands. Swap? Yeah, I should have switched into the other Raikou there with the switch card before I did the thing. Almost boomer APM. What do you mean? My APM is insane. I literally read in 2 seconds this morning. I got in the first wave. My APM can't be trashed if I got in on the first wave. The first wave is definitely the hardest one to register for. Actually, that's not true. I think second wave might be harder to register for, to be honest. Or tip, don't wash hands. Yeah, you'll get to register faster for NAIC if you don't wash your hands. Literally proven. I feel like they actually probably second wave was half the size of the first. Yeah, I saw that. But I feel like the third wave tomorrow will be bigger for sure because it's on a different day. So I feel like they're gonna give like, so for anyone who had like a rough time registering today, now they register tomorrow instead. Yeah. Is there a third wave? Yeah, there's a third wave tomorrow. I don't know what time though. It's 2 p.m. I think. No. It's 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Specific. 10 a.m. West Coast time. Cooked. Bodied. We need to bring back region locked nationals. Region locked nationals weren't even region locked, were they? I don't remember. No, I don't think. Wait. No, you could only play in. No, wait. Were nationals region locked? I don't remember. I feel like you could go play in Canadian nationals, but then you couldn't play in U.S. nationals. I think you could only play in one nationals a year is what it was. I don't think they were region locked. I think I remember like people talking about going to Canadian. No, maybe they were region locked. Maybe they were. You might be right. You actually might be right. And wave 3 is going to be a blood. Dude, it sucks that they don't find bigger halls. Like, we know it's possible, too, because we see, like, Magic tournaments. Well, you know what? To be honest, that's, like, not necessarily true. Like, Magic tournaments have, like, 3,500 players, but at Pokemon tournaments, it's not just the Pokemon TCG. It's Masters Pokemon TCG, Juniors, Seniors, Video Game, Pokemon Go. So, like, to be honest, like, the venue sizes we might be kind of capping on venue sizes, to be honest. Their bigger venues might just kind of not exist. What the fuck? Yeah, we might be kind of capped, to be honest. Did I say MTG go? MTG go home? I can fast charge going first, right? So we can go Ultra Balling. How much do I like this energy, actually? I'm kind of digging it. I kind of love it. I love this energy. I don't like it that much, so I don't... I don't think I love it that much. What do I think about Horn and Guardy? Corn and Guardy? I don't know. Corn and Guardy does not sound that good. Would not add corn. Sheepins out here. These two. Raikou is honestly not that good in this matchup. I definitely want to get another Mareep here. But the chance, I guess, like the possibility of being able to use fleet-footed. I guess. I don't know if I wanted the Raikou there. Because if they KO the first Raichu, like, theoretically, what could happen is if they KO this Raichu, it's possible I could, like, set up a board state where it's impossible for them to take knockouts on my Pokemon, actually. So I wonder if that's what I should have played for. Because if I don't have Raikou in play and I just have, like, triple Miraidon and they KO my Raichu with, like, a choice belted Arceus or 3 basic energy Arceus, and then I go, like, Miraidon remove the threat of Tina, possibly, then maybe they can't respond to that, actually. Actually not sure about that. I honestly kind of want them to switch into a two-prizer here. Like, I want them to actually attack. I want them to Trinity Charge, to be honest. I actually kind of want them to Trinity Charge here. They know what's up. I could Arven for Escape Rope. How do I handle this situation, man? I kind of want to go for Arven for Generator and then this for another Generator, to be honest. And just double Generator attack with this. Escape Rope Seal. No, Escape Rope Seal. Well, I could do this first, and if I get 2 energy, then I could go with the Escape Rope, right? Okay. I don't mind that. Only 1. Yeah, I just don't want to attack with something that the Arceus can KO. It's kind of what I want to try and avoid here. Oh, this has to go to a V Pokemon. I almost forgot. That's why I kind of didn't want to put the Raichu in play to begin with. Oh, wait. I could go for a Flaffy, right? Oh, that's definitely better. Wait, do I have... Oh, hold up. I do have an energy. So we should go with a Flaffy then. Did I just troll this? No, this works. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I was like, I don't think... For some reason in my head I was like, this doesn't work. Why doesn't this work? But it does work. We're chilling. Do those things to you. Alright, we'll see where this goes from here. But they could just have, like, Choice Belt Boss. That means they might not have much else, though. If they have Choice Belt Boss on this next turn, Choice Belt Boss Energy, they might not have much else, if anything. We'll see what they actually pull off here, though. I think it's possible for TPCI to book each game on different dates. No, that takes away, like, that's not... No. It takes away so much of like the prestige and what they're trying to put on a grand tournament. They're not trying to, yeah. No, that's just cringe. That wouldn't work. I mean, they could do that, but it's cringe. Speaking of Nationals, I was watching. Well, I mean, I just drew so bad in that match. It was kind of tilting. Yeah. I just drew, it's like I think Night March is a favorable matchup for the deck I was playing. Because I beat that was the only Night March I lost to the whole tournament was Gibson. Jeremy Gibson was the only Night March I lost to the whole day. Yeah, so they're going for the boss play here. But depending on where they like if they aren't able to evolve where they put the energy, then I can just gust where they put the energy. Which seems fine. I mean it's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie, the Path to the Peak's kind of annoying there actually. Actually, you know what? That's really annoying. I don't like that. That's like super annoying. But I assume Tina's getting loaded here. We can just gust Tina. Yeah. So this is one of the things. So they have this play, but then they don't have much else to work with, to be honest. Like, they're not cooking, for sure. Those skin looks was sick. Yeah, I love that deck. That deck was super fun. Big fan, big fan. I'm a big fan of my own decks, to be honest. Should Generator to thin out the deck as well. Oh, sheesh. Load the squad up. Slap. So see, this is why it's like okay that they had that play, because like the chance that they also had if they had the evolution there for the Tina as well, then we probably just lose, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Then it'd be really bad. We'd be in a really bad spot, but they didn't. So that's also why I was thinking about not putting the Raikou in play, and I probably shouldn't have put the Raikou in play, to be honest, because now this does give my opponent a chance to go boss again, right? I don't really want to give my opponent a chance to go boss again this turn, but they do have that option now because I did bench the Raikou. But I think I shouldn't have benched the Raikou because of that. Yep. Okay. That's why I shouldn't have done it. But once again, the question is, can they evolve that bench Pokemon? Because if they can't, then I'm still feeling like we're in a pretty good spot. Oh, they can. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, wow. 0 card hand, though. See, dude, I shouldn't have benched the Raikou. Benching the Raikou was definitely a misplay. So I could attack with Raichu here, though. It depends how many basic energy they get off this. They still have quite a few left, right? Yeah, they can load it up. Ugh. That's rough. I don't have a good response to this, to be honest. Yep, I can't get a knockout. If I get a knockout with Raichu, I just lose to this punching me. But if I didn't bench the Raichu, they couldn't get 2 prize cards this turn. And then I probably just win the trade from there. I could set up my Ampharos, I guess. I mean, Gus cards do I have left? I mean, Gus, they've used what, 2 boss? So I can't bench this because then I just literally lose. So if I get Raichu, I knock out that, I lose. Okay, so I mean, that's just my mistake. Yeah. I mean, hitting with Miraidon here is fine, to be honest. Like, just punching with Miraidon here is not a big deal. Maybe I run to the Ampharos on the next turn, because Ampharos does 240, but I couldn't get like a 1-hit KO. Yeah. I mean, Photon Blaster here is just fine, I guess. Yeah, just doing a Photon Blast here, I guess is just okay. If I bump their stadium, I could use Tandem Unit, but would I even get off Tandem Unit? There's like nothing to grab. Yeah, we just vote on Blaster and hope they can't find a judge, actually, or to find a boss. So they're probably gonna go Retreat Smack, then I go Gust Smack, and then I try and win the game with Raichu. I don't have the Raichu yet, but I can bump the stadium and Tandem Unit to get the Raichu in play. But I don't have the Raichu in play yet. But I can put the Raichu in play next turn. Yeah, if I put the Raichu in play this turn, they went with boss. Yeah. So now they go retreat, attack with Bench Arceus. I go retreat, but I have the retreat Gust, but I don't have the. Well, no, I get the Raichu next turn off the research. That's fine. I was like kind of stressing about that, but that doesn't really matter. I do want to end up with like energy in my discard pile here, so that way I actually have the energy I need for the Raichu. And if they just leave their active in the active and hit, well, that means they probably have boss in hand. To be honest, that would like almost be like a little bit of a tell that they have boss in hand. I don't have a judge to respond to that. And them hitting with their active here is a little bit of a tell that they have the boss in hand, I feel like. Just a wee bit of a tell. I mean, I think it doesn't matter. Doing this in play is fine. Their Star Breath is gone, so I can go Tandem Unit and thin out Raichu. Tandem Unit again. I guess that's fine. Maybe no. Now I get the Raikou for sure, because I could possibly draw a card off it if I really wanted to. Then we go into this. Take both, and then we're gonna load up. Load up. I just want to make sure everything can move and retreat, and then I'm gonna retreat in energy. I have 0 energy in here, so I can double Flaffy. So I can research here. I'll have access to both. Sheep, double Escape Rope in hand. Ooh, wait, did I use Forest Sealstone? What did I did use Forest Sealstone. This would have, I didn't even think about that. I should have tried. I needed to do it though when I did it, right? I did need to do it when I did it. I'm not losing an energy here actually to retreat. Okay, sure, it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Ocean Eyes. But I could have tried to play down a Sky Sealstone route. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of, like, I definitely made a couple misplays throughout this one. It was so close. I mean, I feel like they have boss in hand because of how they played. They could also just not have the boss here. It is possible they don't have boss here. And they maybe just made a misplay of, like, not retreating to the other Arceus, which it definitely would be a misplay if they didn't retreat to the other Arceus. But we'll see what they got. We'll see what they got. They do have, what, 2 boss left. They could also be playing Illuminion, to be honest. Dude, am I about to get squavetted here? Dude, no, dude, please. I can't handle this right now. I can't just, like, let them have it in the hand, bro. Let them have boss in this current hand. Do not squavet into boss here. I can't handle that. That's too much. No, bro. I can't. No. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's so like that's a lot. It's a lot to handle right there. The potential Squavet knockout. Dude, to be honest, I shouldn't have taken the knockout like this. And I have to like freaking click all my energies, bro. This is so cringe. I hate PTCG Live. How much should we do? Ooh, 660. All right, let's go. Let's go. Definitely was a misplay. Definitely misplayed a couple times in this game, but you know what they were? Could have done better. Get them next time. Layout. The layout, bro. New ladder? Oh, I'm back up to this ladder rank now. Let's go, bro. That's exactly what we needed. I mean, I think we just run it up again. Yeah, one more time. I'm gonna go with some lunch after this game, though. Go get my yogurt. Definitely make some eating food moves soon. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Raikou active, right? That +1 card seems pretty good here. And then yeah. Okay. Lost Box looks pretty turbo. They had the Pokestop, but it could just be a one of in there for. So we got. Well, we want to thread the Magna Zone early here. Okay. Cool. We open the zone. Um. Honestly, Ultra Ball double boss here seems fine. Yeah, I'm kind of down with it. You definitely get turned to Greninja and lose both my sheep. So still only putting one sheep in play, I think, is correct. But what I want to grab here is this guy. I can just like thin out the deck more aggressively here. Go like this guy. Dude, I don't even know what I want, man. Second Raikou? I don't know. Second Raikou doesn't seem that good, to be honest. That seems kind of like a into maybe. And then get Sheep Magnezone off this one so I can hold these. Yeah, this makes sense. So I have like more fodder for the second extra Ultra Ball. One here. And one here, I think. I don't like need my Miraidon. No, I kind of want the Miraidon setup. I don't want this thing getting Cram Punch. Doesn't sound very good. And I'll just attach active here. Ooh, now I got the Beach card, so maybe I don't want to attach active. I always want a Magnezone here next turn, right? Should I just attach to the Magnezone here, actually? I should just attach to the Magnezone, because either I'm using it to bring up the mana field or I'm using it for 2 prize cards. Yeah. I could put Beach card in play and use a second Raikou here, but I don't want to give them Beach. Giving them Beach card doesn't seem worth it. Did we reach the 750 for Lost on Tina yet? No. We did not. Oh shoot. Dude, I literally was like zoned out there so hard. Thoughts on Sojourner and Lugia? I don't think it's. I think it's. I would play Yveltal first. Sojourner is really only good in this matchup against Miraidon. Like, stressing you out. Yeah, Sojourner is really only good in the Miraidon matchup, which isn't a very popular matchup. Miraidon will probably be between 4 and 6% regional based. Obviously, like locally, I would play Sojourner if people have Miraidon, but yeah, overall, I'm not a huge fan to be honest. Yeah, overall, I'm not a big fan. Dude, they don't. Oh my gosh, they don't have the Manaphy here, bro. They're cooked. The game's literally just like over. Like well, that's how I feel, anyways. Feels like it's over. I don't really want to. Giving them beach court still isn't great, but harder treating. No, but keeping the energy around so I can attack with Magneton the next turn is actually pretty good. Yeah. The game is just over, right? Like they literally just lose. They literally just yeah. They just even get to. Yeah. Did they even play like a Colress? I wasn't even like really paying attention. What is a Lost Box deck? It's good against Turbo Lost Box and Lugia. I mean, just like another Lost Box deck. I don't know, like Turbo Lost Box, I guess. Oh, Lost Box with Kyogre, like Turbo Lost Box with Kyogre. Like if you took, you should just watch my video that I did on the Portland list that me and my squad play. Same down the Cram is always, yeah, dude. Not KOing Cram is so good against Lost Box. Even if you don't KO like all their Comfies in play, simply just not. Oh, I need to go get some food. Actually, I'm like super hungry. Yeah, simply just like if you just like snipe and don't KO the Cram, it's so annoying. Like even if you don't KO all the Comfies in play, just simply not KOing my Cram is just really annoying. Real bastard for that one. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some food. Then we'll more Miraidon. I guess we're just grinding Miraidon today, to be honest. Post list in Discord. Oh yeah, I got that. I'll put the list in Discord as well. I gotta get better about doing that more consistently, but as long as you guys remind me. Yeah, I'm never gonna show. Oh my gosh, it's not working. No. What is it? There's like a bugged card here. It's not working in the prize tracker for some reason. I don't know what the bugged card is though that's making it not work. Might be the professor's researches. I don't know. The Ampharos? Could be the Ampharos. I don't know what it is, to be honest. It's not being sent to the Discord, that's all I can tell you. Oh, it's probably the Ampharos. I don't know where Dillinger's at. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. Yeah, let me try to import this thing one more time, but there's definitely something wrong with it. It's got to be the Ampharos, probably. I can try and troubleshoot it for just troubleshoot it real fast for Dillinger, so I can just tell him what card is not working. Not Ampharos. I think it's actually the researches. I mean, it might be both. Mm-mm. Dude. Dude. How do I get over there, bro? Okay, it was the researches, but let's see if it was also the Ampharos. Doing some troubleshooting for Dillinger. Do. See Ampharos as well. Okay, cool. All right, let's go back and get some action. Is the Ampharos broken? No, definitely not broken. Ampharos is definitely not broken. It's very, it's like, okay. What the hell is the Ampharos doing there? What do you mean? What kind of question? To use it. To attack with Ampharos EX as a Pokemon in the deck. Put the old Ampharos in the prize tracker? Yeah, I guess. If I just delete it, so the researchers are correct now. So if I just put one Ampharos, I wonder what would happen. It doesn't let me do that. If I went, if I put, delete the whole thing. Oh, so it submits with -1 card, actually. Okay, interesting. Why are we selling this deck? You went for left for 20 minutes and you would be off the freaking broken deck? What the heck? My hand does suck here, though. I don't know. I appreciate the 10-3 sub there. Ziula? I'm first. Dude, my hand just sucks, man. Jesus. Jesus, man. Pass. No energy, no generator, no out to Miraidon. That's like really unlikely to not have any of those cards. 10, 13, 26 cards on my deck are those cards. Yo, what's up, sweetie? Yeah, that's rough, man. That's rough. Who is this? What? Is this like part of, am I playing against like a starter deck build or something? This does not seem very good. For 3 energy, it's just worse than Miraidon. It's literally just bad Miraidon. Oh, but you can play the V-Star V-Max, right? Okay. That makes sense. Is that thing any good though? The V-Star or the V-Max, is that thing any good though? I was like, am I getting trolled here with this Ooh, hella zeros. Dude. They're just cooking, man. I'm just literally cooked. I'm just literally cooked. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Oh, one thing I want to mention today. I'm just gonna concede. But let's play a new deck though. I'm down to play a new deck for the rest of the stream. One thing I did want to mention, because a lot of people ask me about it all the time, is what notepad I use. And I found the notepad. I never remember what the name was, but I know I had it on Amazon. So if anyone's interested in the notepad that I use at regionals, there's a link in the panels down below to it's the under the my gear section or whatever. The tournament equipment one. What pencil do you use? Well no, it's like a I see you're kind of memeing. It's a stylus notepad though. So if anyone's interested in the notepad that I use at tournaments or anything else I use at tournaments, click on the link down there. And I'll take you to a page with everything that I use. But yeah, a lot of people have asked me about the pad that I use. I just never knew the name of it. So, or just check the link that V6 put in chat. I finally found it the other day. Have I drawn the lions on it from the pic? Of course. You have an underwear sponsor like that one podcast? Wait, who has an underwear sponsor? Do you have an underwear sponsor, Mello? Does your podcast have an underwear sponsor? Not yet. I don't have one yet. Like that one podcast. Want a command for it? Yeah, you could like make it like tournament gear V6. Name it like tournament gear. I question about how to use it. I mean, it's just like it's kind of like an etch a sketch, but you write on it with a stylus. You can click a button on the back and it erases it. What is this deck? Oh, we could play some games with this deck, to be honest, because we never really got to play with it because we never actually really got to play games with this because what's it called? Like, yeah, was bugging. Frog. Use the 6.5 inch or the 9.5 inch pad. 6.5 inch. The 9.5 inch one is way too big. I actually had accidentally bought the 9.5 inch one initially. I should make sure the link goes to the right one. Hey, lots of wear smartwatches? Yeah, they just have to be in airplane mode. If it's in airplane mode, you're chill. Yeah, you can do the what's it called? The 6.5 inch one, yeah. Yeah, you can wear smartwatches. You can use smartwatches, you just have to have them in airplane mode. I'm playing Guardy with 4 Sealstone and it is pretty solid so far. Yeah, 4 seems decent there. I just wouldn't cut Sky Sealstone. Sky Sealstone is too important for the Lugia matchup. I think it's a mistake to cut Sky Seal. But playing 4 Seal I don't think is a bad thing. Appreciate it, V6 as always. This is that I died. I thought you swore by the blood reds. No, those are just the ones I was using before. Yeah, I never swore by the blood reds. It's just the one that I used most recently. Those ones that I've been using most recently. The link on there just takes you over to just Dragon Shields in general. The Tangerines ones, I actually the Tangerines are pretty dope. That's the ones that Tangerines is what I used at Portland. I'm a big fan of that color. I'm gonna be using turquoise ones at this next event. How do I win this matchup? Oh, well, they whiffed. That's a good start. I think I'm just gonna Pokestop first, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I'm okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. Okay, all right. Let him cook. Okay. I mean, I'm down to Burnett for this turn. Then oh, we prize the piece, bro. Right, the Manaphy's. But I actually don't want to run out of basics, to be honest. Is there anything else that I think is just dead in here? I'm not getting the Battle VIP pass this turn. Actually, it's not. Canceling clone. I don't need this. Okay. I should do this before I play an Ultra Ball. Yes, I do want that. I do want to make things more awkward for them, to be honest. So I think I'm going to go Nest Ball. I think I'm actually going to get the Manaphy here. I'm going to rope it into the active and try and find a Pokemon. Use some of that Ocean Search magic. Palk, Ultra Ball away the 2 chicken legs, or the chicken leg and the frog head. Let's get another Palkia, I think. I'm down for some more Palks. That was a turn. That was a turn for sure. Definitely a turn. For sure a turn right there. The one thing I would definitely recommend, of course I always recommend Dragon Shields, but I would definitely also recommend just buying the link that's in the link to sleeves that's in that link. Getting the case of them off of Amazon is the way to go, for sure. Just get a 10-pack of whatever your favorite color is, and then use them from there. Definitely the move, especially if you like play a lot of tournaments and need to switch sleeves fairly regularly. You don't have to switch sleeves as often as I do, but I definitely recommend at least like after I wouldn't like run the same sleeves at back-to-back regionals or anything like that. I definitely switch them after that. The deck does actually I don't know if this has a Peonia. I don't think it does actually. I don't think we have a Peonia in here, so we're not gonna get to the Ninja for a little while potentially. Swap sleeves every match. It's a good call. Very thorough. Every turn. I did think they would be able to pull this play off. It's not like a big deal though. The whole like second Arceus switch into it. But like almost like guarantees that they have to use Trinity Charge this turn, which I like. So I think I start with Ocean Search here. Doesn't matter what I grab. So I'll grab Luminian. Use Luminian. Gonna grab a Research. Because I just want like more options through cards. I think I could actually go for Melanie. How many water do I have in here? 1. I kind of want the Research. But it would have let me keep Roxanne, to be honest. And keeping Roxanne could have been pretty good. Yeah, keeping Roxanne could have been pretty good. I guess that's the only thing I might regret here. Like Melanie there, then maybe I get to keep the Roxanne for later. Just need water energy. Okay. Couple water energy. So I think I'll thin. If they judge me next turn, I would do kind of want that in my hand still, though. Both concealed cards. I do kind of want to evolve my other Palkia V here as well. I don't want him to go like boss KO that. Or should I put another Pokemon down? No, I can never KO the active anyways. We're never getting the one to KO, so that's fine. We could have got to 200. If they had another Pokemon that mentioned, I definitely should have mentioned another Pokemon for the knockout, but what? Didn't they have to go through one? No, maybe not. Oh wait, did I know they had that in their hand off Pokegear? I maybe knew they had that in their hand, actually. I feel like I did know they had that in their hand. Yeah, I feel like I knew. I feel like I knew they had that in their hand. For a second there, I thought they didn't attack. Bro, the more this matchup plays out, the more horrendous it seems. If I had the Greninja, though, this matchup wouldn't be that bad, to be honest. This feels abysmal. Like, how do I ever win without Greninja? 180? What? No, this is winnable. Is it? I don't know. You can Greninja KO the... If you bench one... If I had... Oh, if I had bench one more, so it probably was correct to do that then, in case it became a V-Star. Yeah, you're right. It probably was correct to do it that way then. They have 150 left, so I don't want to really bench this next turn, but I did want to keep it in case I need to hit it a little bit harder later. Yeah, I think I should try and set up Greninja. I kind of want to work on this list more though and change it up. Right now it seems kind of mid, to be honest. Like, this list doesn't seem that good. I think we can do better. We can definitely do better. And 60, I can't want to KO that. So Manaphy, it just kind of looks cool on the bench. That's Manaphy's purpose. Looking cool. What do I have left in here? Do I really need more options moving forward? I could Serena. But I'm dealing... I think just take the KO and hope I get the piece off the prize cards, to be honest. I think just take the knockout and hope the pieces off the prize cards. Let me go from there. I'm going to hold the Serena, though, because I might want to gust like twice in this from here on out. Still might want to gust twice. Oh, there is a choice belt on this list. I just didn't have it. Dude, we didn't get the ninja piece. That sucks. Did we just lose? I think we just lose. Ninja's like too important, and we just didn't get it. Wait. Well, how much damage am I doing? 120, 140? No. 160? Gustura? Yeah, Gustura is the play, right? But the Peonia, no. Oh, I have choice belt. Oh, holy smokes, we actually might win this. We're doing 120, 150, 170. Yo. Okay, we actually maybe win this. I didn't want to bench a Suicune though, because then if I bench Suicune, I lose the choice belt with Gust. They're down one choice belt, but they probably play two. Do they have Volo? Probably not. They have Challenge Care already. They already used the Challenge Care. Yeah, probably Nolo on the Volo. Wow, we actually won this. But definitely, I don't know why they chased my Lumini in there. Maybe they just need cards to work with. It does progress our side of the field a decent amount as well. It progresses our win con. They probably didn't have a Volo though. I wonder if they could have done something differently here, to be honest. I did not think we were winning this. I did not think we were winning this at all. We do have Luminion left in the deck, right? I'm almost positive. Yeah. Dude, I really want to use the Greninja. They also didn't need to evolve this. That was actually their mistake. They just didn't need to evolve this thing. They could have just not evolved this, and then they would have won. They literally would have won. Prize last fighting? Yeah, they definitely did prize the fighting as well. Hmm. I do want to like work on this deck, to be honest. Speaking for like a turn one attacker is like kind of cool. I have done it a couple times. I feel like the Manaphy is mostly cap. Yeah, I kind of feel like Manaphy's capping, to be honest. Capaphy. I also don't like the Pokestops. I just not play Adventurer, but I don't hate that. It doesn't find Greninja early, though. Greninja is super important for draw power. That's like the problem with Adventurer in a deck like this. You could add one of these, though. That's an extra way to discard Greninja pieces. I don't think Mew does much in this build, though. We definitely don't need this many switch cards. Maybe just like 2. Unless we play cross switchers. Oh, and I'm dreaming on. Add crosses. I don't like Pokestops. Maybe I don't hate them though if we had cross switchers. This is cringe. I don't have 4 of these probably. Straight up criminal. Yeah, how good are the Pokestops in here? They seem like okay. We should play some kind of stadium because we have to bump path. One VIP best and that's it. No, one is fine because we have Irida. We're gonna add more Iridas as well. We're probably going up to 4 Irida. Lost City for Manaphy? No, we have a canceling clone in there for the Manaphy. I want to be able to do it while they have Manaphy in play. Mezagoza for Greninja? It's kind of insane, actually. So you always want to go second on this list? No, I think I still go first. Yeah, I'm still going first, I think. Should I play a Peonia is another question. I don't think so. I don't mind an adventurer though, or two. No, I don't always want to go second. I'm going first every time still. Oh, Lucha could be good in here as well because then we can KO Crams against Lost Box. Primordial Altars? No, that's got to be too cringe, right? I think I like the stops. I think the stops are still cool. At your first league, gonna play some Lugia. Wish me luck. Good luck there, bro. And don't leave me down in my feelings. Actually, to be honest, like if we're gonna keep the stops. Maybe higher energy search count is the way to go. Maybe not leaving a 2 prize on our active in some situations where we go second is also correct. So we should probably play. Actually, playing the Mew makes more sense now because we added cross switchies. Also, this is probably just better as second boss, I think. Okay, I'm down to try it out again. Let's go. Does the Kyogre package fit anywhere in here? No, that's like way too much. Oh, I didn't put the. I'll put the list in the Discord in just a second. Actually, the other deck I did. There was another deck I actually wanted to play some games with. Maybe I'll play with it tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow or not, chat. I might. Tomorrow is my my birthday. I might just chill, but I might do a short stream. That sounds nuts. Alright, if we're not winning with this hand, then this deck sucks. I might just chill tomorrow. What are my thoughts on Manaphy and Mew? It might be the right time for it right now, to be honest. Because Kyogre is like starting to peak in Lost Box variants in general. So to be honest, I don't hate it. I don't hate the Manaphy right now. Because yeah, Kyogre's starting to peak as a Lost Box variant right now. Like, it could get still more popular, I guess. Oh. No, appreciate the 26-month resub there, Dark Assassin. Birthday plans? Chillin'. I don't really have any. I don't really like do anything for my birthday too often. Like, I spend enough time doing stuff. Like, the way I like kind of value my time right now in my life is like competing is my time basically. My turn 1 attack will be really good here. We need to hit a switch card though, which is like unlikely. I kept the Suicune in here, right? I guess if I whiff, I can just retreat to Mew and chill. Yeah, basically like I kind of like the way I designate my time is like as long as I'm still competing in Pokemon, that becomes my like quote unquote leisure time or whatever you'd want to call it. Maybe I go for the Articuno here actually. I actually like the Articuno a little bit more. We did not get that. We could Articuno to try and dig for the switch. Well, actually, a cross switcher would also work. I don't really want to burn through too many of my energies. Oh, I actually could retreat to Mew, and Mew could get me there, right? Because Mew could get me a cross switcher. No, but I have to retreat to Mew. That doesn't work. Okay, let's do this. Two little horns. Yeah, I like. So we're not getting off the turn one attack. Okay. Not the end of the world. Definitely not what I wanted, but. Damn. Damn. All right, that's fine. End turn. We're chilling. We should actually maybe play a heavy ball in this build as well, because the Greninja is super important. The Articuno can be important. Suicune for turn one. Suicune's not that important. But it's nice for like a turn one attack potentially. And then the Mew, like price. It would be nice to not price Mew. What do you think about Tropius in? Hold up. What do you think about Tropius in Turbo Lost Box to help Lugia matchup? What do you think about Tropius in Turbo Lost Box? I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I've talked about that. Like, it's a build that I want to work on as well that I haven't worked on. I'm too busy working on Greninja Union. But I think, like, dude, you don't just... No one does that, bro. This did not just happen. What happened? Nobody has Candy Guardy turn 2. It's so cringe how often this deck has turn 2 Candy Guardy. Even when my opponent does nothing turn 1, they still have turn 2 Candy Guardy. They've literally played... They've done nothing. But still, they have Candy Guardy turn 2, man. Are you kidding me? Don't believe the one VIP pass technology. Well, if you play for Irida, you definitely play one battle VIP pass. I don't think you ever don't do that. Maybe you don't. It's possible. Because you want to make up for the fact that you're going second with like a more powerful, consistent setup by playing the one battle VIP pass. So it's kind of like if you go first, it's like okay, you have one deck card in your deck, but you also went first, so you can like get a turn 2 attack off pretty consistently. But if you go second, now you have like the turn 1 battle VIP pass off of Irida. What do you think about Tropius? I think it's pretty good. Like I think you'd want to play it if you play the Tropius though. You'd want to be a more. I think it just feels like you don't want to really be turbo. You'd probably just want to be like a Sky Sealstone build. To be honest. Yeah, you'd want to just be like a Sky Sealstone build, it feels like to me. I could actually Greninja next turn. What are we looking? Yeah, I could Greninja next turn. That'd be interesting actually. We could go Greninja KO Manaphy, KO the Curlia, take away their draw support. But then I'm easily KO'd by the Guardiax. So I also was thinking like just Suicune KO Luminium for 2 prize cards while I can take it. Seems pretty good as well. Oh no. That seems pretty decent as well. Ooh, but KO Curly, KO Ralts. Now, that's a deal I can't pass up. But I have to see if I have the... I don't know where the Cologne is, to be honest. I could burn the Nest Ball to check. I don't really want to do that, though. Wait, they're attacking me with Greninja, with Guardy this turn. Dude, that's just nuts, man. If they can retreat this turn, they're literally attacking me. Is Greninja damage counters? No, but I play dude, what? There's no way you just asked that, Uncle. No, but I have Canceling Clone in the deck. I think you're fine if they penny after. Yeah, definitely. They are retreating, so I do have to double cross switcher here. Is it V Union? Oh, you're talking about the Greninja V Union. Wait, is it a Greninja? Yeah, it is a Greninja. I thought you were talking about my Radiant Greninja. I was like, no shot, you just asked that. Yeah, I was talking about the Radiant Greninja. That's why I was confused. Dude, they got another dude. Like, I don't... Man, why am I here, man? Wait, can I kill their active now? 250. And, dude, and they just have the... Dude, what the fuck is that draw, bro? Now I'm actually tilted, bro. What? So I can do 160. Dude, I'm 10 damage short from KOing this freaking... Oh, my God. I'm 10 damage short from knocking it out. What absurdity was that, man? And the stop doesn't matter. If I bench another Pokemon, I still don't knock them out. I'm 20 damage short of knocking them out. Literally does not matter. That's so cringe. My opponent is ultra cringe. It's like, Ninja Squad is in there. Canceling clone is. I guess we just go for the double knockout. I don't know. Nothing feels good anymore. I haven't felt anything in years. Oh, whoa, no. Dude, but I'm so close. I'm so close to having the Nutty McNuts. Should I go for the Nutty McNuts? I feel like we gotta go for the Nutty McNuts here. This could be crazy. No, whoa. All right, so this, the squad. These to get more squad. And then, oh, I need so much though, actually. I don't have a Palkia V-Star yet either. So I probably should have, I shouldn't have played the Ultra Ball yet. Oops. I need Ultra Ball plus Canceling Clone off this. Never lucky. You need so little. Yeah, all right, buddy. I mean, pass. I guess pass. We almost got there too. I definitely screwed up that sequence there for sure. Poke into this Guardy though. Oh shoot, why didn't I attack? Dude, I'm an idiot. I'm literally an idiot. Why didn't I attack? Dude, let's not talk about it. Let's just not talk about it. I don't know why I did it like that. I could not tell you why I played it like that. I could not tell you why I played it like that. I couldn't tell you. No explanation, to be honest. No explanation. It was just so tunnel visioned. On that one play, that when I whiffed it, I was like, why am I even here, man? Why do I exist? What is the future? Where are we going? Where's the past? Why are you talking to me? It's fine, though. We'll get him next turn. I believe in us, chat. It's fine, it's fine. We're cooking, chat. So let me cook, let me cook, let me cook. Nobody say anything. Everyone shut up. Alright. Irida. I'll give you star. And the young cologne. Partners there, nice. Alright, let's get that ninja online. I'm so ready for the game to bug out and not let me do anything. I actually want it to happen. I live just like it's 1969. We should maybe play an echoing horn, to be honest. We should maybe play an echoing horning here. That'd be like another good addition. It would increase Palkia's damage. Yeah, we do a lot, to be honest. I need 3, right? I think I need 3. I'm just going to throw them there. I could use this to discard the Adventures Discovery and the Ultra Ball, but I like the Ultra Ball. First we feel the way. Wow, really good hand there. It'd be a shame if someone was to KO all your Kirlias. I just hold the hand. I don't think I use the Articuno here. Let's go. I could have KO'd the Guardy as well, though, right? I could have literally board wiped them of Guardies. I literally could have board wiped them of Guardies. Oh, let's go. Classic PTCG Live L moment where it doesn't. Why is it checking for KOs individually, bro? Come on, bro. It should be I attack, I do damage. The game then checks for knockouts. Okay, and then it's like, how many things were knocked out? Okay, draw 3 prize cards. Like, come on, bro. That's so annoying. Yeah, I would have actually KO'd that as well. That would have been crazy. Horn would be cracked. I could have won this turn if I had Horn, right? Because I could have put the mute. Oh. That's because you chose your prize cards in the worst numerical order. That's why. That's why they did it like that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if I attacked plus had Horn, we would have just won. That would have been crazy. Insane combos and plays. They can KO my Greninja V Union here, but it's pretty tough. It'd be pretty tough to pull off, I think. Let's go. I'm down for a Horn. Is this like favorite in this matchup? I have no clue. If I accept the Greninja play, maybe. Why are you asking me these big questions? We can go down to 1 battle VIP pass. Try and get a little bit cheesier with that Horn action. Still no Peonia in the deck. We maybe... No, I want to play a heavy ball, right? Our ones aren't that important. I think it'll be okay. Yeah, appreciate the 7 months there, Owen. It would just be really to get Greninja. So it's just like surprise Greninja. I don't really care too much about prizing the Mew. Like we have a 3/3 Palkia line, so that's like fine. The one Suicune is like sometimes situational, but if I'm gonna use like Suicune aggressively, then I need to like have the heavy ball in my opening hand, but prize the Suicune. So yeah. If heavy ball got the Union pieces, heavy Unions would be so much better. No, it does not get Union pieces. So maybe we should play a Peonia, or maybe we should just hope it's not prized. I mean, we're still like a pretty aggressive deck overall. Like we're still like a turn 2 attacking Palkia deck. So. We don't need, it should be fine, you know? Well, I'm not sure. This opening hand is definitely not fine. We need definitely more of this. The blue game matchup's got to be tough. Okay, that definitely helps. Don't really want to reconstitute though. Early Greninja potential as well is good. The whole squad is here. We did prize Greninja, of course. You know how it is. I wish I had my heavy ball now. Kind of sucks. It's fine. We're definitely not reconstituting here. Maybe we should play like 1 research still, to be honest. I want to use a disarm, but like research on the following turn wouldn't be bad here. Yeah, research like next turn would be pretty decent, to be honest. Maybe we should play like 1 adventure discovery, 1 research, because we have double Luminion, so. How do you decide between 2 decks for regionals? Whichever one I think is better. I mean, there's like a comfortability factor. Well, for me, I have no comfortability factor. Like, if I think a deck is the better deck, I don't care if I played 0 games. I'll just still play the deck at the tournament. But for most people, I recommend like a comfortability factor slash mix of comfortability and like time you have to play the deck, like how long you've been playing the deck for. So kind of person dependent, but I want escape rope for sure because I don't want T-Tar on the active. I feel like I have to go with the Palkia's foot. This is just like such a bad setup initially here. Yeah, this is rough. I definitely need to play like a research in here or something, I think. So that way, like, when I have these kind of stars that are like pretty mid, I can like potentially like Luminium for research and then research and just like draw a bunch of cards. Kind of random question, but is there a priority list in what you should use to retreat a switch in Lost Box, like when to retreat with energy versus switch card versus rope? I mean, it's all situational. But yeah, there's definitely not like a always do this first, always do that first, but it is situational. Oh, okay, we might actually be okay here. They have double chops in the discard pile. Never mind. I was like, they have no chops in the discard pile, double chops in the discard pile. Arena. That only matters if they can retreat though. Do they actually not get anything? Let's go. That's a dub. The boys. Yeah, not having Greninja is like so cringe. Like rating Greninja. Like set up. It's so cringe. Like holy smokes. That's literally all my draw power. Maybe I do want to play heavy ball because of that. I could attack with Greninja here. I definitely want to KO their active. Okay, hold up. Am I doing enough damage to take a knockout? 100, 140. Okay, yeah. I don't really want them to have access to that anymore. Or the Mezzagoza, not my stadium. I don't care about my stadium. Mezza grabbing the V Union piece. Yeah, but I still think probably Pokestop's better for the big combos, right? That'll be something to consider, I guess. Yeah, maybe I will put a heavy ball in here. Pricing Greninja just sucks so much. But, man, it's just so bad. Like, it's just so bad. Dum dum da 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 dum dum. Yeah, if didn't suck so bad, I wouldn't. It just sucks so bad. I don't even know. I might put the heavy ball in. I mean, I don't Project Greninja very often, but often enough. It feels like, anyways. Based on this one game. How much damage does the Greninja do? How am I winning this one? If I go punch, I go hit, I go knockout. Huh. Wait, do I just like not have... do I still like lose the prize right here? Oh, do I just actually lose the prize right here still? That would be so cringe if I still lose. If I'm losing the prize right here. It feels like I'm losing the prize right here. Or am I trolling? Might as well get the squad out there, right? Peep the hand as well. Feel away. Luminion and double turbo. Okay, if they had to put Luminion in play, I think I do just win. Okay, if they had to put Luminion in play, then I should be able to just win this game, I think. So right now I'm doing 100. I can do 200 damage. 170. Let me just swing. That's fine. Now they can heal 20. If I had hit for 20 more... My 70. No, that wouldn't have changed anything. Because then I could do like the... If I could bring something else up and do the 100 damage to the spread to the bench and KO the T-Tar while doing that, that would have been pretty good, but can't do that. So if I go KO Luminion and then KO T-Tar, I think that's probably the strategy here. Swing, boss, bench attack. Well, it doesn't work right now because I'm doing minus 30 because of the V-Guard energy. Even if I had benched here, it wouldn't have changed anything. The plan here is to go, if they have to, well, they don't have to use the minion here. Huh. So what is the plan? They don't have to mention the minion this turn. And T-Tar can one-hit KO my Greninja. Oh, they're running to Lugia this turn. It was all basics plus T-Tar. Well, if they retreat the T-Tar here, I will do the 100 damage spread attack. That's for sure. But that's such a misplay for them to actually do it like this. It's an insane misplay for them to hard retreat their T-Tar. Okay, they don't have to lose the V-Guard energy now, so I can't do the 100 damage spread to get the KO. Even if I do the damage spread attack, I can't do the damage spread attack twice because they just load up the T-Tar and want to kill my Greninja. That doesn't work. Dude, shoot. I should definitely Gust KO T-Tar here. Gust KO and T-Tar is definitely the move, though. Yeah, Gust KO T-Tar is definitely the move here. Feel the way. Yeah, research the minion Ultra Ball. Okay. So they want to gust around my Palkia. Okay, so then I can go KF the Luminion. Okay. I'm gonna do this first. Bit of adventures in this. I'm gonna play the Melanie this turn, I think. Oh, I have to get the cross switcher here though. I don't have it yet. Okay. Maybe I should have actually, because I could have gone Ultra Ball for. What is that emote slap? What even is that? All right, we can thin out again here. I'm hoping that we get a cross switcher hit off this Mew here. If we don't, I might be in trouble. Dude, fudge. I literally can't even attack this turn now. I literally just whiffed the attack. Oh no. I could have Ultra Ball for Luminion instead of, or I could have Ultra Ball for Luminion and Luminion for Irida instead of playing the Melanie. That's what I should have done. So I kind of just misplayed there, to be honest. I just whiffed. That's great. I mean, I pass. Unlucky. Yeah, I should have just like, I don't even know, man. I should have done something different. Should have done something. I should have like gone Luminion for Irida. That's what I should have done. Luminion for Irida was definitely the move. No question. I could go T-Tar KO my Greninja. Well, if they top deck to Gus, then they have Luminion in hand for this next Gus, and then I just lose. Yeah. But otherwise, they don't have a guaranteed way to kill my Palkia, but they could just get like another T-Tar back and get more single check energy. Yeah. This matchup definitely seems tough, because there's like, I mean, they can just KO my, like, I'm just like a worse deck. I have no one-hit KO, they have one-hit KO potential, and I have no one-hit KO potential. Like, this matchup is definitely just bad. This matchup is definitely just bad. This doesn't even seem that good from them, though, because like they need another Gust effect here. But they maybe have it. They maybe have it out. Oh, they have the Ultra Ball in hand, so Ultra Ball becomes second Luminion, right? Yeah, so I'll just lose the second Luminion here. Oh! There it goes, though. Maybe they don't have another Gust now. But they're getting 3 prize cards and another top deck to work with. So they've had 2 top decks, and I can't feel the way, so I don't know. That's pretty big, though. All right, well, let's see if they got it. If they don't got it, then I have Gus on Luminion for game, I guess, but... Man, dude, the Pokemon in the Lugia deck are just so big, bro. They're all so big. What's up, Harmony? Yu-Gi-Oh player who's played lots of Pokemon online. Now she's going to get a bit more competitive, especially since live. Hoping to hang out and learn a lot. You're definitely welcome here. Good to see you around. I'm trying, bubs. All right, let's see. Did they even notice that they milled it? Did they notice that they milled their own Luminion there? I don't know if they did. It is very funny that they milled their Luminion there. Because, yeah, Luminion for boss literally just wins them the game with this thing. As long as they have 2 non-double turbo energy. But look like they maybe would have had a V-Guard and a gift left. I think we maybe got him here. That's hilarious. It's so funny that we actually might win this one. Yeah, they should have Ultra Ball. They had the Ultra Ball in the hand previously. They could have Ultra Ball for the Luminion before they milled. Before they did the mill. Oh, what the heck? They're just sitting on the Serena. I guess they were just checking to make sure they had the V-Guard and the gift in the deck. Because they don't want to like use a Primal Turbo to check that in case they want to go like research to dig for Earn T-Tar or like double Earn T-Tar. That matchup definitely feels tough, like I said. It's a tough one. Yeah, I'm putting heavy ball in here, bro. Not having Greninja is just cringe. Too cringe. And then maybe a research over oh my gosh, I can't do it like this. Research. What was the other card I said I want to add? Heavy ball. Post list. I got you. I got you. I need to put the heavy ball in here now. Maybe I just don't play the choice belt. The choice belt's impossible to find, right? Yeah, it's basically impossible to find. I just might not play it. Azul would never. I mean, they were just checking. It's fine. What could I have done different in them, though? I thought I said there's something different I could have done. Oh, yeah, the Irida play. If I just done the Irida play, I had a way better shot if I had done that. It probably would have ended the same, though, because they did have the Gust Gust in the end, so I would have still just lost Gust to Gust Gust. Yeah, I still would have just lost to Gust Gust. Would not have ended in my favor still, I don't think. Because I still had... Well, no, Suicune wasn't on my bench at that point. I could have, like, not benched Suicune, actually. Maybe they could have gusted a Palkia, I forget. Literally the ultimate, what's it called? Should we have 1 disruption card since we can see their hand? I mean, maybe even 2, right? Maybe 1 Judge, 1... I could see 1 Judge plus 1, Roxanne. I could see 1 of each of them. Being pretty good. Find room for him, though. Maybe the Suicune isn't worth playing, to be honest. Like, the turn one play happening is, like, not very likely. So I don't know if I even like the Suicune. Because you have to open it, double cross switch or switch or escape rope with it. It's, like, kind of unlikely to actually happen. We cut the Suicune. Yeah, 1 Judge, 1 Roxanne could be good because we can see their hand. Dude, what? All that to open Luminion? Lacringian? Unfortunate. See how it goes, though. Chien Pao gonna be better Ice Rider? No, Chien Pao is gonna be Chien Pao. Dude, another Lugia, we're just gonna get smoked. Especially open Luminion. Ugh. We gotta hope for their. We gotta hope for the classic lug whiff. Let's see. Both concealed first. I could have played Ultra Ball first there. Dude, this sucks. It's a Pokestop moment. I didn't really want a Pokestop here. But I don't think I really had a choice. I'd still go with the Mew, to be honest. Maybe I should have done that before. I could have also got the second Luminion there. Maybe I should have just got like, committed to second Luminion. Second Luminion seems so bad there, though. Does I try Pokemon have any potential? I don't know. I haven't really messed with it. Yeah, I haven't really messed with I Shredder Palkia. Yeah, this one's looking not so good. We'll see what their hand is, though. Is he any good? I don't think so. I don't think Chimpao is going to be very good. Yeah, my prediction would be Chimpao is like a tier 3, maybe tier 4 deck. I feel like it's just going to be the new Miraidon. I think Guardy, it'll be like, I think Guardy is going to be the best deck in the format, even if Lost Box is popular. Because I think Iono plus Super Rod gives you a lot more room to beat Lost Box with that deck. I think Guardy's going to be kind of insane with Iono. So... And I think you beat Chimpao with Guardy, so... I just think, yeah, I don't think there's going to be room for Chimpao to be playable. Just based on that. Because I don't think you ever win. I don't think you ever win that matchup. Tails. Let's go. Okay. You really need them to whiff a turn. I don't think I can win this game if they don't whiff a turn. This is important. But even then, though, I don't know. We're still in a really bad spot. Our hand just sucks. We had no supporter turn one, though. That's like the problem. If we had a supporter turn one, I think we would have been fine going to this turn. As long as we could find a supporter for this turn. But no supporter turn one into potentially no supporter turn two. I probably should have just Ultra Ball for Luminion, to be honest. What I Ultra Ball for there? I Ultra Ball for the Mew. Yeah, I don't know. I was just kind of playing cards at that point. I was just slinging cards, man. I didn't know what I was doing. Luminion. Okay. Another Luminion. So their hand just sucks. Looks like they did maybe whiff. Okay. Love to see it. So I really want to hit a draw supporter here. So I'm going to Mysterious Tail first and then Greninja into a supporter. Of course. Oh, we almost have like the Hydro Break knockout if we actually played the... Well... I guess this is what we're doing then. I can kill the Luminion to get to prize cards. That is not that good, though. I'm not over the moon about this. But, I mean, we basically need them to whiff. Actually, you know what we need them to do is miscount. I don't think they're going to whiff the Lugia V-Star here. So basically what we need them to do is to set up T-Tar and then only put 2 single strike energy on it. And then only hit us for 260 damage. And if they do that, I think we actually have a solid win condition. I think that is our win condition here. Yeah, I think that is our win condition here. It's literally just our opponent misplaying, which is fine. Sometimes you should play around this like in tournaments. Like if I was in a tournament right here, I would sit here and be like, okay, yeah, if I was sitting here right here and it was like, okay, I lose this game if my opponent knocks this thing out, I would just concede after they would knock it out. That's how you should kind of play. Like knowing when to like concede, you should just play it around like a certain thing that your opponent does. And if you're like, you should set a condition. You should just set conditions, and if those conditions are met, that's when you should concede. So you should just like understand when those conditions, when those conditions are, because you don't want to be like half through. You don't want your opponent to like play out their turn, and you should concede, and then you're like halfway through your turn, and you're like, okay, I'll concede, unless it's because you whiffed something. But if you just like start playing your turn, and you have everything you'd want to possibly do on your turn, but then you just kind of like realize, wait a second, I'm just gonna lose anyways. All right, I'll concede. then you shouldn't have even like started your turn to begin with. You should have conceded during your opponent's turn when a condition was met. So whenever, so you should like always have that. You should have that kind of frame of mind when you're playing. Unless it's like game 3, of course. If you're in game 3, you can really hope your opponent misplays. But like if your opponent wins 98% of the time, unless they like really truly fuck up, then you should probably just misplay when a certain condition is met. Like if it's boss KO in a certain Pokemon, or getting off a certain attack for turn, or just getting a KO potentially instead of whiffing the KO. Once that condition's met, that's when you should just like pick it up and go next game. But like here, I would leave like the opportunity for my opponent to potentially like forget about double turbo energy, and I'd be like, okay, let them go. And if they forget, then we can win. But if they don't forget, then we just lose, and then we concede like, as soon as they get that play. In tournament, we're not in tournament though, so I'd probably still stick this out because we're just playing a ladder game. They maybe just drew poorly there, to be honest. Yeah, they maybe just drew poorly there. Bluffing, basically? Not really. No, it's not. I wouldn't really call it bluffing. Okay. Yeah, it's nothing to do with bluffing. It's just like once they meet a condition, you just concede. You're not like trying to make your opponent do a certain line of play or anything. You're not bluffing that you have anything. You're just like, all right, as soon as you meet those conditions, I'll concede. It's not relevant to like bluffing at all, actually, to be honest. I guess we're just punching the active here, though. There's a friend of my comment. What do you think? Oh, sorry. I missed your comment there, Locke. But what if you want to fake out that you have a prize card? What do you mean fake out that you have a prize card? Fake out that you have a prize card. You have to rephrase that for me, Locke. I'm missing something. I got double chops. I concede. Yeah, no win condition. Fake out that you have, that you prize a card. Oh, I see what you're saying. That you had. Well, that's if you could like, yeah, if you could like be like, if you could be like, if they would like, if you would win if you had like. No, but then you would just it's the same thing. Just conceding says that you didn't have access to the. But you already do that just by conceding. I guess you could like. You're saying like you should embellish it and like start your turn, play your nest ball, look through your deck, be like, and then like pick it up. Scoop my turn instead of insta scooping. Okay, I see what you're saying. I mean, it's only if it ever changes the actual matchup, to be honest, Locke, because like that doesn't actually really change too much, because like they're not gonna play any different next game, right? It doesn't change how they play next game. So I don't know about that kind of situation, to be honest. I don't think they're changing how they would play the game next turn. How do I even do this? I don't actually want to put this weekend in play right now, right? I think I'm just gonna swing and hope they don't KO me. If they KO me, they can have the game. Yeah, if they KO me here, they can have the game. I don't really care. But if they just punch my active, I should have benched the Suicune though and start charging it up, because if they have Gust on Luminion, then they could also Gust the Suicune and I just lose to that. Oh wait, they have a double turbo on this. I guess they would need a T-Char anyways. But maybe getting a T-Char to the full. They're down a lot of energy. They don't have much energy left at all, actually. Make it look like you have an out on something and then concede when you miss it. Yeah, that would be a reason. It is reasonable to do that. If you're trying to like fake it out, I guess it's reasonable. Surely you Echoing Horn the Luminion to boss next turn so they can't fill up their bench. Is my Echoing Horn still left in the deck? Oh shoot, it might have been. Oh yeah, my Echoing Horn was left in the deck. Yeah, I definitely should have done that next year. Now I think I do. Oh, interesting. Okay. Wait, how much? I get 2 KO, they're active. How much am I hitting for on the active? 180, 150. And the next turn with Suicune, I could hit for 110. I actually wouldn't KO it next turn with a Suicune. Maybe I should have actually benched the. I could boss KO an Archeops, but this thing doesn't KO an Archeops next turn though. I'd be doing. Oh shoot. I'm kind of tripping. I should have played this differently for sure. All right, slap. 110. If I get Stadium or Echoing Horn, I have game then? Sure, you Echoing Horn. Yeah, I could have Echoing the Horn the Luminian for sure. Yeah, I could have Echoing Horn the Luminian. Was it in the deck? It probably was, right? That would have been a pretty good win condition. Yeah, my Horn was in the deck, yeah. That definitely would have worked. I'm too busy to be distracted by chat. See, that's actually what I don't understand about people's arguments against not winning the game when you have game. All right, so someone explain this to me. So if one of the things I was saying that I think is fine in the game is like if I have game on board, but I want to play it out one more turn to see more cards from my opponent's deck, a lot of people seem to be against the idea of that. Like, let's say I could win this turn by attacking with Palkia, and I just like go, okay, leave Mew in the active pass. And ignore it. Let's say I win 100% of the time on the next turn anyways, right? But my opponent maybe doesn't know that, so they think they have an out, so they play through their deck more, so I get to see more cards of their deck and so on. How is that not like any different than if I'm guaranteed to 100% lose the game? Like if I still play out the game further, like Locke was saying, to bluff, it's all just bluffing, right? It's all just bluffing at the end of the day. Like Locke is saying, like, let's say you want to bluff that you have a card that you don't, so you play out your next turn, like you guaranteed lose the game 100% of the time. You know that. Your opponent obviously doesn't know that. But your opponent doesn't know you win 100%. What's the difference between bluffing when you win and bluffing when you lose? Why is there a difference there? Or like another example for this would be 100, 160 minus 30, 130. Okay, we did win. I just considered unsportsmanlike. But wouldn't it be considered unsportsmanlike if you're losing as well? Yeah, if you just play research and then scoop after, you're bluffing. It's still bluffing, though. But how is that any different than when you're winning? It's not bluffing. It's the sportsmanship. But why does winning or losing matter? Are you saying they're both equal in being unsportsmanlike? Are you saying when you have win, it's more unsportsmanlike? Because the same thing is like with like me and Sander. Like when I played against Sander in top 4 of NAIC, me and Sander both knew Sander was winning game 2. Me and Sander both knew Sander was winning game 2. But I still sat there and played through all my... And I don't think I was playing anything close to slow playing or anything like that in top 4 against Sander. But when I played against Sander in top 4 of NAIC, I still just sat there and went through all my actions. But at a certain point, which was pretty early in the game, actually, to be honest, me and Sander both knew that Sander was going to 100% win that game. Like 10 turns before the game ended, probably. And if you had asked me and Sander in that moment if we thought Sander was going to 100% going to win, we both would have said yes. And the judge probably would have agreed. So at that point, should I be forced to scoop that game? Like, that's basically what I feel like people are arguing for when... But, like, anyone who watched me play against Sander in the moment, no one would be like, oh, Azul should concede here because he's losing the game. It's really unsportsmanlike for him to continue playing out the game, right? Like, but isn't that the same thing as if I was beating Sander but chose not to concede because I want to see more of Sander's crazy control deck? So I'm like, you know what? I have game right now, but I'm going to let Sander play one more turn because I want to know what's in that deck. How is that not still... BM. I literally did that against Sander at EUIC. Like, I knew Sander was going to win the game at a certain point at EUIC when I played against him at EUIC, but I was like, I'll let him cook for a little bit. I know I'm going to lose this game, but I'll let him cook. That way I can see more of the deck potentially. No, you should not ever be forced to scoop. Well, what makes people upset is that, but you can't you can't classify it with a certain deck though, Locke. You can't do that. It's either you don't like it or you do like, or you're either just not okay with it or you're okay with it. But you can't be like, oh, because it's a certain type of deck. Who is arguing against conceding or winning when you choose to do so? A lot of people. Some people in that chat, you said I should have scooped, but should have scooped why? Why did they? Well, what they were saying I should have scooped, but why did they think I should have scooped? Because they thought I wanted time left. Playing the clock is iffy when it comes to sportsmanship. Problem is part of control's win condition is based on the clock, so you're giving yourself a disadvantage. Yeah, exactly. But I'm saying what's the difference between like what I did against Sander or doing it if I'm winning the game? Like if I let Sander play one more turn of a game. When I'm about to, I could literally beat. Let's say I have a game in hand to literally beat Sander, but I'm like, you know what? I want to know what's in more of Sander's deck. Pass, and then he goes, okay, plays out another turn. I see more of his deck, and then next turn I'm like, okay, win. Because I'm like pretty confident, like I win 100% of the time, right? So I'm like, okay, he can have another turn, so I can see more of his game, more of what's happening, right? Top professional where ties aren't allowed. You did the right thing. No, but how? But that you can't have it. You can't just be like in certain situations it's okay to do it, but other situations it's unsportsmanlike. That's that's silly. It's either you're fine with it or you're not fine with it. You can't have it half. You can't be like halfway and be like, oh, because you're against a control deck in top 4, it's okay to not concede when your opponent definitely 100% million percent has game. But if you do it against someone else who's not playing control in top cut, that's unsportsmanlike. No. Like that doesn't make any sense, right? Makes you look cocky or inept to most people. You either missed it or you chose not to. To be that sure in your win. What do you mean not chose to not be that sure in your win? Wouldn't that be the most sure in your win is if you gave your opponent an extra turn? Aren't you the most sure possible in your win condition? You're like, I'm so sure in my win condition. Yeah, you can have it again. As long as you're not so playing, it's fine. Do whatever you want. That's what I think. It's like never advocating against someone slow playing. You should never slow play. It's a weird one because it's closed deck list format, right? If I knew what's in the deck regardless of the win on the board, then I can see you want to play more cards. That's reasonable. That's being really silly. On which side, Jubby? I have some hella text. Guardy is good some of the time, but so it's the best deck. Makes no sense. It's so trash. Wait, what are you saying? Imagine not playing to win. Imagine not playing, bro. PTCG Live. Making you not play the Pokemon TCG since it released in beta. Foul shopping doesn't sportsmanlike. If you do it in between games, I would say slightly. But a lot of people just don't know better. I don't think a lot of people are doing it out of... I think a lot of people don't pile shuffle. A lot of people pile shuffle in between games not maliciously, so it's not unsportsmanlike, technically. Unsportsmanlike, once again, implies intent. There has to be intent for something to be unsportsmanlike. Otherwise, it's not unsportsmanlike, it's just someone being ignorant. Back to Slay the Spire. I just started playing that game recently. I haven't played a whole ton of it. Slay the Spire is pretty cool, though. I don't fully know what the fuck I'm doing when I'm playing it. There's like so many conditions and stuff in the game. Yeah, I'm just like, it's just so weird to me. But I feel like a lot of people haven't had the other side explained to them where it's like, okay, like you could go up to them and be like, okay, that's true, but what happens if you're losing the game? At that point, even if you know you're 100% going to lose the game, is it okay for you to... Because like theoretically, everyone's talking about intent. So if you know you 100% win the game, but then choose to give your opponent another turn in the game so that way you can see more, get more info on their deck and all that stuff, or how they want to play a certain matchup, that is unsportsmanlike. But then if I went up to those same people and was like, okay, what if I know I'm 100% going to lose a game and I still let it keep going longer? How do you feel about that? And I feel like a lot of people would be immediately conflicted or initially conflicted or have never thought about that interaction. Or it's like, oh, wait, yeah, you're right. And then it's like, and then I bring them the comparison of my game against Sander. It's like, okay, so do you think I was unsportsmanlike when I played against Sander in Top Cut? Let's all talking about shuffling, etc. How has no one ever talked about Ross Cawthon's shuffle? I mean, Ross cat horns. Cawthon's? I mean, Ross shuffle's a little weird. There's nothing to really talk about. Ross still shuffles thoroughly. Slay the Spire is just a comfort game for me since I like card games and can pause any moment. Yeah, that's what I've been like playing on like flights and stuff. I think it's part of the strategy game. That's how I feel about it, Master Ball. But apparently this was like, I did not think this topic was controversial at all. And I was feeling a little bit heated after we discussed it in chat, so I threw it out there on Twitter. And apparently this is like a super controversial topic of when you know you 100% win or you know you 100% lose, not immediately winning or immediately conceding. Apparently is more controversial than I thought. I was like, I had no idea this was this controversial. Never crossed my mind that this was ever a controversial thing ever. Yeah, if you like strategy deck building, it is kind of like a deck building game. Yeah, if you like strategy deck building games, then Slay the Spire is pretty sick. Never concede. Play to the moms calling for dinner. WinCon. You never know what's gonna come up. How would you know you lose? Like, can't they misplay? Yeah, but I can make the same argument on the side of winning, Echo. Like, maybe I think I 100% win, but can't I misplay? What if I might misplay? And why is this big of a deal? For one, don't you want more info on your opponent's second investor? That's exactly what I'm saying, Spike. That's why I just don't get how it's controversial. Look, when people have game in hand and go faster, but Why not check opponent's discard pile before winning? You want to know opponent exactly. That's what I'm saying, Pedro. Or like my example was like maybe I have game. Maybe I think I have game. Like if you make the argument that if I'm 100% losing a game, like once again, me against Sander, top 4 of NAIC, I knew game 2 I was 100% going to lose. And you could have asked Sander that, you could have asked me that. We both would have probably said 100% Sander wins. Even the judge could have looked at it, probably agreed. They could have probably brought like a random Pokemon player up onto the table and be like, yeah, Sander probably 100% wins here. But then at that point, it doesn't seem like people care that I continue to play out the game. But if I'm winning and like if I think you could argue, well, Sander could misplay at that point. Well, then I could argue, well, let's say I want the game to go an extra turn, or like even just like to use all my comfies before I Sableye, because what if I misplay? Like, what if I think I have game on board with Sableye, but like I'm like, if I don't and my opponent doesn't win 100% next turn, then I would much rather use all 3 of my comfies this turn to make sure before I use Sableye. So I can make the same argument back as, well, if Sander could misplay when I'm losing to him, well then couldn't I misplay when I'm beating Sander and I 100% have game? So maybe I should, like, why is there so much conflict around me using my comfies before I potentially beat him? It's the exact same thing, but the other way around. I think people just view it differently when someone's winning versus when someone's losing. I don't know. The fact that it can all be resolved by your opponent scooping, but we could go actually on the other side of that, Pock. Well, one thing with that, Pock, is sometimes you just don't know for sure your opponent has game or not, right? The other thing you could flip on that though is like, if I'm losing, like you could flip that away on the other way, where if I'm up against Sander in top 4 and in game 2 I'm losing, Sander can't scoop. Like I'm just gonna sit there, go through my actions. Once again, not advocating for slow play, and I think I wasn't even doing anything remotely close to slow playing against Sander throughout our top match set. But in game 2 of top 4, I knew I was gonna 100% lose. But Sander can't scoop to to make the next game happen sooner. I think the influx of cheating allegations have a lot of people on edge and looking for things to be aware of or of like slow playing. I think it's fair. Yeah, that's reasonable. Everyone's looking for a win shot right now. Everyone wants to find the next cheater. A dopamine hit. Oh, dude, there's nothing like catching a cheater, bro. Reverse concede, call the win. Yeah, reverse scooping. Hypothetically, in your example, if it was the same situation in Swiss day 1 rounds, would you have done it the same? If I played against Sander? If I had won game 1, yeah, I'd play the exact same way. Actually, I don't know. If I knew he's gonna 100% win, like then it depends if I knew he's gonna 100% win or not, because there's no way game 3 ever finishes. So I could start game 3, and if I beat him in game 3, that'd be fine. Then I would probably concede and go to game 3. That's because Swiss rules and top coat rules are different. Like if Sander was gonna, yeah, if I was 100% gonna lose game 2, then I would scoop to him and go to game 3, and then it would most likely tie still. But I there's no way he beats me, so I have a chance to win and he doesn't. If you can't find the next cheater, you might play long enough to become the next cheater. That's pretty deep. I actually think there should be chess clocks. I've actually kind of come around a little bit on chess clocks, to be honest. The more people have talked about it, I don't hate chess clocks. I don't hate the idea of chess clocks. It'd be interesting for sure. Rounds would be a lot more timely for sure, because everyone starts and then the time's just going. Yeah, I've actually come around a little bit on. I've come around a little bit on chess clocks for sure. The thing that would just suck is some decks get pushed out of the format are kind of the meta. Like a lot of the Sanders cool decks are just like not playable at all anymore with chess clocks. So like you lose some creativity, and some decks become like not very good anymore. Yeah. One thing chess clocks would eliminate as well is like those. I know we've all had those scenarios where we think someone says pass, or it completely remove any of that did you attack, did you pass scenarios, because it would be like, well, the initiation of that is clicking the clock. So we started doing that for a few people at my locals for Digimon because they so you just have chess clocks for a couple players at your local Digimon because they're so slow. The same thing. No, they wouldn't change anything, Azana. Like, if a deck is good, a deck is good. Chess clocks are not going to make decks that weren't good. For sure, that's not a thing. It's not gonna change anything with that, no. But just for time between actions, like even split. I think no. Okay, we went over chess clock. Why? All right, so I think chess clocks are too complicated for stuff like because stuff like escape rope exists. I mean, maybe you can make it work, but I think it's too much. Like juniors and seniors, you don't want to have to be like you use an escape rope, you click your clock, they initiate their side of the escape rope, they click the clock back, you do your side of the escape rope, and so on. They bring them themselves. You'd have to all bring your own chess clock, I guess. Yeah, but actually because of all that stuff like escape rope and stuff where there's like things you play during your turn that involve both players, I think chess clocks are probably not a good thing. Yeah. They bring them themselves? Oh wait, what? They bring their own chess clocks because they play so slow? Shout out to my Dialga opponent at Worlds, taking a literal 12-minute turn one. Chess clocks now. Yeah, they'd be done with half their time meld. They'd be cooked. Sure, there are chess clock apps for phones use. That'd be kind of sketchy. You'd probably want to do like physical phone clocks. Wouldn't it balance out your escape rope on your turn, their escape rope on their turn? It's the same clock, right? Your escape rope on your turn, their escape rope on their turn. Well, they don't have to play an escape rope on their turn. What if they don't what if they don't play escape rope? They don't have to play escape rope. I'm just saying, like, yeah, that's definitely not. Yeah, what if they just don't play escape rope in their deck? That makes no sense. So it would have to be you play escape rope and then you pass the clock over to them because they are resolving their side of the escape rope and they have to resolve first. Then they resolve their side of escape rope, pass the clock back over to you, and then you resolve your side and then you continue your actions. But that'd be like the weird thing because that'd be like what happens if you play Iono. Like, what's stopping your opponent from like just shuffling, just shuffling their hand for an excess amount of time and then putting it on the bottom of their deck? Like, I don't know. One escape rope mandatory in each deck, yeah. If someone plays an escape rope, you have to respond with an escape rope on your turn. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could just do that right now. And I don't know. If there wasn't like interactions with your opponent at all in Pokemon, I think chess clocks would be like reasonable. Would the clock stop in between games? That's what I'm saying. Then people are start pile shuffling, bro. Yeah, how would you even handle that actually? Is it after taking the prize card? Yeah, you definitely have to pause the clock in between games, I think. Cute chess clock on the side specifically for escape rope time. Escape rope only chess clock. Or like a Marnie chess clock as well. So when you play Marnie and you're both shuffling, like it eats up that time. Yeah, I think chess clocks would have too much yeah, chess clocks don't seem like a great answer because of like the cards that interact with that makes your opponent have to like resolve actions during their turn. If there was none of that, then I would say chess clocks actually seem reasonable. But because of that, like, and I think you definitely for the younger division, you don't want juniors messing with chess clocks and escape ropes and Marnies and all that stuff. Like I think it's too much. Same thing even with like potentially the senior division. So maybe you would just use chess clocks for master division, but I don't know. It's just like overly complicated. I think like, Pokemon's always trying to make things as simple as possible for people to get like involved in the game and play the game. Chess clocks is like another like meh layer. I don't know. I made one of my goals recently to basically be able to play 3 games of Pokemon, or try and play 3 games of Pokemon in every single round. Or give myself time to potentially play 3 games of Pokemon every single round. I'm getting close to it. It's really hard with Lost Box, though. Like, even if I'm trying to play fast as possible and concede when I should, it's really hard to still finish 3 freaking games of Pokemon with, like, Lost Box. I think if any deck that's not Lost Box, I should easily be able to finish 3 games of Pokemon, to be honest. Yeah, if I'm not playing Lost Box, if I'm playing, like, any other deck, it feels, like, really possible. I think one of the biggest things with Pokemon in general is people are just, like, not good about playing faster. I think another thing about it too is like, and this is one thing that's been big for me to try and conserve, like make sure I'm being timely and efficient, is I literally just count to 7 every time I finalize the shuffle on my deck. Because before I would just sit there and shuffle until it like felt good. And that's what most people do. Like, and I'm sure a lot of you know what I'm saying. Like you sit there and you shuffle your deck until it feels, all right, oh, that's the spot. And then you like pass it to your opponent to cut. It's like a weird thing. It's like a weird mental thing. But I'm now like strictly doing 7 mass shuffles for each shuffle between or 8 mass shuffles, but on my final shuffles, just every single time I'm just gonna count to 8. I'm not gonna sit there and maybe do 10, maybe do 6 this one, just 8 every single time, and then pass to my opponent for them to cut, and then just repeat. And then I think I'm just gonna do, but in between games or start of the game, just 14 shuffles. I saw Stefan Erickson, who like does a lot of math stuff and teaches and stuff, said that actually like at the beginning, because I've been like recommending people roughly 7 like math shuffles is all you really need to make a deck random. But Stefan Erickson, who's like knows way more about this stuff than I do, said 8.5 for a Pokemon deck. I'm actually going to talk to Stefan about some of that stuff, randomization and stuff at some point. I'm going to make a video out of it as well. So I'm just going to do 14 at the beginning of it. 14 at the beginning of a match, 14 in between matches. Count my deck at the end of the round or before the next round starts. Make sure I have 60. Then 7 after each final search. And that's it. Or 8. 7 probably. Because if it's 8.5 for a 60 card deck, then like once you set up initially, it should be 7, should be fine. Can I just do 8 riffle shuffles in between deck searches if I'm bad at mash shuffling? Yeah, riffles, mashes doesn't really matter. Riffles / mashes is the thing. But 7 should be enough actually. It shouldn't be 8. It should be 9. I'm gonna do 14 to start the game and then what's it called after that. I'm 3 months into the game and I feel like I drop at least 1 card every time that I shuffle. I mean, you just gotta keep working on it. You just gotta keep shuffling. You'll get better at it. And that's the thing as well. There's no excuse for like bad shuffling. Just practice shuffling. Like everyone can shuffle. Almost everyone could shuffle. Like obviously there's gonna be some people who actually struggle with it. But on one of my Twitter things, someone said actually it's easier for some people to wait. What was it? Pile shuffle. I'm like, dude. Obviously, I'm talking in generalizations. Someone like responded to one of my tweets, my controversial tweets that I've been putting out recently. Check them out. When someone responded, actually, it's easier for some people to count their deck pile shuffling. It's like, yeah, sure. If it really truly is easier for you to count your deck pile shuffling, go for it. But doing one pile, like doing a 1 count stack really fast is going to be better for everyone, or usually better for everyone. The optimal way to make sure you just have 60 cards is just count in between rounds. What I've been doing is actually most of the time counting at the end of my round. So like if I finish round 1, before I get up to hopefully turn the slip in or go cry in a corner because I lost the game, I'll count and make sure I have 60 and then pack up. Then when I sit down for the next round, I just counted for 60 at the last one. So as long as I have my deck, it should have 60 cards in it. I just know the pattern. Don't actually have to count. Wait, you don't actually have to count with pile counting. You don't actually have to count. If you just if you do 6 piles and go 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, it should just end up even. It should end up with 10 in each. Yeah, it should just end up even. Obviously, you don't actually count with pile shuffling, but I don't know. Counting's not very hard, so should be able to handle it. But yeah, like I said, pile shuffling's not the pile counting. Hold up, pile counting's not the end of the world. Right? That's because a lot of people think that I'm like calling doomsday on pile counters, but it's not that big of a deal. Just like don't do it in between games, and then don't show up 30 seconds before the match is supposed to start, and then start pile counting. That's cringe. And then make sure you actually shuffle your deck after you pile count. Do your pile counting, then mash or riffle it 10 times afterwards, and you're good to go. But too many people think it's a sufficient form of randomizations that replaces actually mashing or riffling your deck, which it isn't. Pile shuffling is the best way to randomize my deck. Well, that's because your deck is different, Echo. Your deck only responds to pile counting. Everyone with normal decks, we do it differently. We're up against this big schmuck. Dude, I need something prize. Dude, I gotta... Battle VIP Pass would be optimal off this, but to be honest, I'll take any Pokemon search card. Let's go. Pass. Is there a way to make your cards on PTCG Live? Not that I'm aware of yet, but as soon as I figure it out, I'll definitely let you know. If your deck is a pile, is it correct to pile shuffle? Pile count? Did you mean pile count, Mr. Squeezel? Could you ask me a question with a real term in it? GG. My hand sucks. GG. I forgot to pile count. You see, I play Exodia in my Pokemon deck, so I have to pile shuffle. Pile count tutorial? No. No shot. Not from me. Is the result of double nickel my current hand? Probably. Have you tried Miraidon list with cross switchers yet? That's a lot going. I don't think you can play cross switchers in there, can you? That sounds like a lot. If my deck is a pile, isn't it pile shuffling no matter the method? I never thought about it like that, to be honest there. Jep, you might be right. You might be onto something with that. I think you're cooking. Yo, Jep's actually Jep's kind of cooking out here. Because you are always shuffling a pile, right? Ryan doesn't have the draw power for it. That's how I kind of feel too. You could play like a heavy Arvin count, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Let's stop. Okay. Wasn't at the cost of too much. What did it cost? Okay. So we want to go 2-2-2 here. Wait, hold up. Are we really cooking here? Melanie, hey. So I could go Greninja first. Well, we'll see what this gives us. But I could theoretically knock out the active here with Melanie. I don't have a switch card right now. Do I ever just... Okay. Is this too sneaky? If I get judged next turn, I literally just lose. But if they have Gust KO, then I do just kind of lose anyways. Do I ever just pass here to avoid having a 2-prizer in play and then attempt to win the 2-prize race after that? Or is that too sneaky and I should just put the Suicune down now, try and Melanie to it if I whiff, I just quick ball for the Palkia and pass. But then I have 2 prizes in play. I don't think that is too sneaky, to be honest, because they don't really need very much to Gust KO my 2 prizes. I think we're just going to chill. I probably just lose to getting judged here, though. I'm not going to lie. Okay, that's not a judge. That means we're cooking. Too sneaky. Is that even the right term to use? Am I being too sneaky here? I feel like I'm being a little sneaky here. What does it mean to be too sneaky? And is it what I am? So we need to Melanie this turn as well. And I kind of want to KO that Miraidon off the bench. Oh wait, I don't think it's gonna work actually. I need so many bench Pokemon here. I forgot about that. Oh sheesh. Yeah, I forgot about how many bench Pokemon I need to actually get the knockout here. Okay, Beach Court helps though. Beach Court does help because then I don't need a hard I can retreat the Mew off that. I feel like I've been snuck though here. My sneaks have been snuck. Oh, that's 2 Pokemon. 3, 4 Pokemon. Okay, we are kind of cooking here. Be alone. I could do... No, I should just do this for Melanie, to be honest. I should just be a little bit more aggressive here. Melonius. Go with this. Wanna be alone. I'm going with... No, we should go in with this next. Get rid of this. I think I'd rather have the research than the boss, to be honest. I think just KOing the active is fine here. Now I'll go in with this. I want a nest ball. We'll settle for an energy search. I don't mind playing this. Footed. Okay, that's what I was looking for. You love to see it. So I'm doing 100, 200. Okay, that's a knockout. All right, you love to see it. Yeah, that was like a little bit. It felt like a little bit. Like if I got Marnie there, I'm pretty sure I just always lose. Usually with 2 prizes at 100 or less and Ninja clean it up and the sheeps later on. With 2 prizes at 100 or less. We mean 100 or 90 or less, right? Cleans up the well, no, but I can't. That's not 3. I can't get 3 prize cards with it. That wouldn't work. Because that would still set me. I would still be off the prize trade. So if I punch something and left it at 90, and then they went KO down to 3. Well, at this point, I guess I could do that. Well, no, I wouldn't want to do that either at this point. Marnied? Oh, did I say Marnie? I meant Judge. If I got Marnie, that'd be... Oh, wait. No, you're right. With the Ninja. With the Ninja. Yeah, I completely forgot I played that card. I was like, no, I think you're trolling here, actually. But no, I do play... Yo, wait. Actually, this next turn, I might be able to pull the Ninja play off. Oh, no, I don't want a Ninja, though, because they're going to draw 2, then they'd be able to draw 3. Okay, yeah. I see what you're saying, though. I see what you're saying, then. Yeah, I could have punched and not KO'd something. I think this was definitely the correct route to take. The route I'm taking right now is definitely the correct route to take. But yes, that would have worked, yes. I think I actually want to go boss KO on this. Yeah, KOing the Magnezone is like the only thing that would survive a hit. So if I KO that, I think I just win. I'll use the boss as well. Oh, I prized the foot. Dude, not his freaking foot, man. Come on, man. The foot? Okay. Do I even have anything in... Oh, I do. I definitely do. That makes a little bit more sense, I think, to take overall. Yeah, this was it was actually a really clean game. I actually like how I played this game. I think I played this one well for once. Haven't been playing very well today, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I've been playing pretty mid. 100, 240. Okay, so we can go boss, yeet. I did get rid of my other boss. I did get rid of my other boss here. I don't know if that was correct, to be honest. I should actually put Pokestop in play and use it, I think, to mail out the deck. Because I don't really want... I only want cross switchers potentially coming up. What I get rid of? Like, that's fine, yeah. Throw that there. Burn this because I don't really want to draw into it. Don't take this. I still want the Ultra Ball in the deck because that could get me a Luminian. And, like, this is good and this is good. These are good. I could do this to get rid of the energy. No, it doesn't make any sense. Switch to the 240 here. Yeah, so now they don't have anything big enough to survive my pocket, so we should just win. But I was thinking y'all whiff. Yeah, if we had whiffed there, then it would have been fine. If we had whiffed there, I think it would have been fine. Ampharos incoming? Oh, sheesh. That's true. We could get Feroce here. That's fine. We just need double cross switcher still. I'm still kind of like, well, do they have any play they could do? Yeah, the Feroce is the only thing. Well, no, how would they even set that up? They would need like hella generators, and they're out of gener. Okay, they can't even set the Ampharos up. No, they could actually. They could double Flaffy to the bench, Flaffy, escape rope. Nah, I think we just win though. I think we just win. There's the sheep send up. They could start to load it up on the bench. I take a 1 prize knockout, and then they attack with it on the next turn for 2 prizes. Yeah, okay, that might be their plan here. If they play it, they might not even play the Feroce. They might not even play the Feroce. This deck is actually pretty cool, to be honest. I think there's probably a better way to maybe be a little bit more aggressive about getting the Greninja set up. But I think this list is pretty good, though, to be honest. I actually kind of like this list. He quit, and that's why the rightmost Pokemon was sent out, I think. Oh, so this is just over. I'm just waiting for my... No, wait, they're still here. What the heck? Maybe they went to go get the door. They went to go help Mom bring in the groceries. Wait, is it like auto-playing? Is the game legit auto-playing right now? Is that what's happening? How do you all decide what to discard for various effects? I watch opponents discard cards I thought would be useful and wonder how they decided when it makes sense. I mean, it's all situational. Everything's situational. Curlier or Shoes? I mean, Curlier is like another Pokemon you have to set up, so I don't love the idea of that. Shoes could be decent though. Shoes was like in the initial build, but I don't know if it's like great or anything. But Shoes could be okay. Yeah, Shoes could definitely be good. See, if I set up the Mew and then they judge me and KO it, I'm just gonna set up the other Palkia, to be honest. I think that's probably fine. ChatGPT integrated into live already. Dude, it's taking over. You ever add Peonia? Yeah, Peonia would be a reasonable add. Peonia could definitely be a reasonable add, for sure. So we just win, right? We're doing 100. Actually, do we just win? We're doing the math. I'm doing 200 damage, so double cross the. I could also bench Luminion, I guess, but I'll just do the cross switcher play. They're about equal in terms of BM. So 120, yeah, it should be KO. Goodbye, Raichu. Let's go! Another dub. Is this list posted somewhere? It should be in the Discord. All my lists will just be in the Discord, or they should be. And if it's not in the Discord, tell me to put it in the Discord. Yeah, either my list will be in the Discord, and if it's not in the Discord, tell me to put it in the Discord. And then I'll put it in the Discord. Yeah, that's where the list should be. So if it's not there, tell me to put it there. And with that, chat, I think it's going to go ahead and do it for me. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I might stream tomorrow. It's my birthday tomorrow, so I might just take the day off and chill. And then I'm definitely not streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Never stream Mondays. And I'll be leaving for Hartford Regionals on Friday and be competing on Saturday and hopefully Sunday. And if you're there and you want to say what's up, if you see me, feel free to. So catch me again on Tuesday for sure. And maybe tomorrow. I might stream tomorrow. I might not. I got to figure it out. Yeah. Let's go and raid someone before I get out of here. Like I said, I'll catch y'all. But raid Real Sunny Games. And with that, chat, have a good one. Wait, what? There we go. And with that chat, I am out of here. If you want some more content from me, check out the YouTube channel, of course. Always got cool stuff going up on the YouTube. I'm getting really into uploading shorts again. Of course, that comes with actually streaming, which I need to do more of as well. But yeah, catch y'all tomorrow, maybe for a stream. If not, catch y'all again next Tuesday. We'll be recapping my personal Hartford regional run, as well as what did well at the other regionals. There's going to be Malmo, special event in Buenos Aires, Hartford, and then VOD reviewing Hartford regionals, maybe Malmo as well. We may VOD review both, and possibly Buenos Aires if there's a stream for that as well. A lot of Pokemon being played this weekend, so a lot to talk about when I get back Tuesday. But anyways, I'll catch y'all next Tuesday for sure. Maybe a stream tomorrow. Who knows? See you then. Peace.